Yo. What is good? Sixer Nation. Philly Take Nation. Welcome on in to another edition of the Sixers Game Day Live Show. As we are a quarter of the way through the season. A lot of ups, a lot of downs. Last night was one of the highest points of the season. One of the best games yet. We have good news. We have bad news. I want to talk about last night, and we're going to see if the Sixers can replicate some of the things that they did and build on that success. So we have a lot to break down and a lot to get into here on a Saturday evening. A lot going on. Can the Sixers pull it off again? Let's go, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome into the show, man. Thank y'all for showing up and rocking with your boy yet again. You know what time it is, man. I don't have to tell you. Get active in the chat. Get the comments going. Have some fun. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Game Day Live Show. So good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tapping in from tonight. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. It is the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by our friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. We have the 15-11 Philadelphia 76ers coming off a very big win last night. Tonight, they are back at home. And they will take on the Dallas Mavericks for the first time this season. Mavericks sitting at 11-17. And we will see the first matchup between Cooper Flagg and VJ Edgecombe on the NBA level. So I'm excited to talk about that and get into all that. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you pregame, live game, post-game coverage, which includes our staple play-by-play and reactions, and of course our analysis as the game goes on. We will read out your comments in real time, and we will take your phone calls after the game. So do me a favor, go down below in the live chat right now, find that thumbs up, and hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button as well, and make sure you join in and become a part of the Philly Take family. And if you would like to support us and support the grind and the every night coming up here and doing live streams, man, do me a favor. And check out the channel memberships. Get those cool emojis. Get your name highlighted a different color. Get priority in terms of reading out comments and a whole bunch more. Make sure you turn on notifications. We are dropping live streams, videos, and shorts for every single game. Last but not least, man, make sure to follow us on all of our social platforms, Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow us over on Facebook, where we're constantly blowing up right now, at Philly Take with RB. And follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take. Connect with me everywhere behind the scenes. And once again, thank you for all your support. So shout out to the members, man. Let's see those emojis rocking in the chat. It is the second of a back-to-back. So we have a lot to get into and a lot to talk about. A lot to break down here on this show tonight. So let's kick it off with the pregame live show. And you know how it goes, man. Usually on the second of a back-to-back, don't have too much for you, right? There's not a lot of shelf life from yesterday to today. I will say I just found out the Sixers are wearing the black and red jerseys, which is pretty cool. But let's start it off with the injury report. So we questioned last night, will Joel Embiid play tonight? Was it an illness? Was it his right knee injury? You know, like, what was the spiel on Joel Embiid? And Joel Embiid is out again tonight, ladies and gentlemen, with an illness. Like I said, a lot of people have been sick recently, including myself. And, hopefully everybody out there is feeling well. But Joel Embiid will miss his second straight game with illness, so no Joel Embiid tonight. Paul George will also not play tonight on the second of a back-to-back with left knee injury management. Kelly Oubre remains out with his knee injury, and Trendon Watford remains out with his adductor injury. So, no Joel Embiid, no Paul George, no Kelly Oubre, and no Trendon Watford. And as for the Dallas Mavericks, Anthony Davis playing through an illness tonight. He's also sick. but he is good to go. Dante Exum, Kyrie Irving, obviously both out. They've been out long-term. Same thing with Derek Lively. And Klay Thompson was questionable, but he is going to play with left knee soreness. So, what does that mean for tonight? Well, let's talk about the Dallas Mavericks real quick. Here's what we need to know, because they've had a very interesting season, okay? Nico Harrison, their GM, right? The guy that traded Luka Doncic, gets fired a couple games into the season after things started to go downhill. Maybe it was like 10 games into the season. They were 3-10. They looked like they were headed for the tankathon. And now the Dallas Mavericks, unfortunately for the Sixers, have been playing a lot better. They got Anthony Davis back. Cooper Flagg is getting very accustomed to leading that team already as a 19-year-old, and he's assuming a lot of the ball duties. I feel like early in the year they had him pretty much doing 90% of everything, but now he's really getting comfortable. He had a 42-point game against the Jazz, and the Mavericks have won 6 out of their last 8, so they are starting to play good ball. They beat Miami, Denver, Houston. They put up, I think, a decent fight against OKC, even though OKC blows everybody out. Then they beat the Detroit Pistons the other night in overtime. So Mavericks are on a high right now. They are playing well. They're playing better. They're still not that good of a team. And when you look at the Dallas Mavericks, they are 28th in offensive rating, but they are 6th in defensive rating. So they're a very tough, gritty, defensive-minded team. They play very fast. Meanwhile, you have the Sixers 12th in offensive rating and 12th in defensive rating. So a little bit better than middle of the pack. And that's kind of what their record shows at 15-11. I think, these numbers obviously get skewed because guys are injured and guys are out. And I just want to say one more thing before we get into a little bit more here. We'll get to your predictions and all that. I could not believe the amount of absolute crying and whining from New York Knicks fans last night. And, I don't want to open up that can of worms, but Sixer fans, just pat yourselves on the back for how good you were in this chat last night. Just pat yourselves on the back for how good we handled that. The amount of excuses and the amount of grown men crying on Twitter was absolutely insane. I'm talking about like 50 to 60 comments on every one of my tweets from Knicks fans who were saying, oh, boo-hoo, we played 3 games in 4 days. We were on a back-to-back, even though they rested Karl Anthony Towns and Josh Hart the night before. They don't want to talk about that. It's just absolutely, it's hysterical to me. I'm not saying the back-to-back didn't affect them, but the Sixers have the most back-to-backs in the NBA. So if you want to make the excuses, at least give the full context. And I don't give a damn what anybody says. That Sixers win last night was a statement win. To go on the road in MSG without Joel Embiid, and to play tough and to keep that game close. And for VJ Edgecombe to hit the shots he did in the fourth quarter, to have 18 in the second half, for Tyrese Maxey to have 30 points, for Jared McCain to hit some big free throws late, and for everybody to contribute the way that they did. I'm sorry, man. Like, I really just do not want to hear it. That was a big time win. And if you're going to discredit it, then you're simply hating. You're simply hating. Obviously, there is an Eagles game on right now. As you all know, I cover the Eagles, so we'll be peeking at that from time to time. Definitely go subscribe to my Eagles channel at A to Z Sports Philly. But that's really what I have on this game. Not much more. We'll see what the Sixers do. Unfortunately, like I said, no Paul George and no Joel Embiid again tonight. But yeah, man, the Mavs have been playing pretty well. And then as for the 76ers, I mean, we said the Mavs have won 6 out of 8. Well, guess what? The Sixers have won 5 out of their last 7 and 6 out of their last 9. So the Sixers should have a decent shot in this game. Question is how are they going to look without Paul George and Joel Embiid? And yeah, man, see what happens. Hopefully Embiid doesn't miss too many more games. But that is where we are at right now. All right, man, we will talk about more of it as we continue to move through. I'm going to get your predictions here in a second. Guys, we got 70 people in the chat right now. Listen, a lot of people are going to be tuned out tonight. They're watching football. They're doing stuff. It's the Saturday before Christmas. I really need everybody to come in here, like the show, subscribe to the show. Like, really just get active in the comments, man, and it'll be a die-hard chat tonight. You know, I don't know how many comments I'm going to read, right? If the chat's not flowing, I mean, obviously we got to call the game and do all that, but we'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. So anyway, just get active in the chat, like the show. Let's push it out. Y'all were amazing last night. It was incredible in here. We had so much love and support, and even on the phone lines after the game, just a lot of people chiming in on the convo and just getting excited, man. It was fun. It really was, honestly, in my opinion, the best win of the season. And, you know, this team needs to get a few under their belt, you know. They need to get a few in a row so that way they can really build up momentum. So we'll see how it all goes, man. We will see how it all goes. We'll talk a little bit more about what this Mavericks team likes to do. How do you feel about Paul George and Joel Embiid not playing tonight? I mean, obviously it's a bummer, but I still think I have a lot of confidence in the young guys, especially after last night. We came into this back-to-back saying that we wanted them to win 1 out of the 2 games, and they already won yesterday. So, you know, obviously it would be nice to get another win tonight. If they don't, I mean, you know, we'll see what it looks like, right? But anyway, give me your thoughts on that in the chat. And before we get into our final predictions, got to give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show over at Sleeper. Don't sleep on Sleeper. This is a perfect time, actually, to go check out the app. You can download, sign up, use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 and a free $20 entry right now just by downloading the app and signing up. So over on Sleeper last night, I would like to credit my my picks as to why Andre Drummond turned into Brook Lopez 2.0. Andre Drummond hit 3 3-pointers last night, and I think it was because I picked him on the under on the rebounds, and I think Drummond took that personally, and he just did his thing. So tonight we are going to go with, I almost want to jinx it in a way. Let's see, can we pick Andre Drummond 3-pointers? Is he on here? No, he's not on here, but I just saw Andre Drummond on rebounds. You know what? I'm going to jinx Andre Drummond again. I'm going to actually go reverse psychology here. He's at 11.5 tonight. I'm going to take him on the under. I'm going to take Cooper Flagg over 5.5 rebounds. And let's see what we got rocking for points. VJ Edgecombe 16.5. I honestly really like that pick. I think VJ could do that. Maxey over 30.5. You know, we're looking at the second of a back-to-back. Maxey really usually does not like slow up on the second of a back-to-back. And I think Maxey's going to do his thing again. So I'm going to take Maxey over on 30.5. So those will be my picks tonight. Oh, didn't mean to pick one there. Could Quentin Grimes have a big game against his former team? Possibly. Anyway, that is our parlay we're going to go with right there, and it is as easy as that. Make your picks in less than 30 seconds and get up to 1,000 times your payout when your picks win on Sleeper. Once again, download the app, use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper, and shout out to them for partnering with the show all season long. Go check out the Sleeper app. You can make some picks on the NFL games tonight as well, kind of do a cross parlay. So shout out to Sleeper. We will check back on that around the halftime mark. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. What do you think is going to happen in this game tonight? What is going to happen in this game tonight? It is time for our final score predictions. What do we think is going to happen? What is the final score prediction? Who is going to lead the game in points, and how many points are they going to have tonight? What do you guys think, man? How many points will the leading scorer have? Who will the leading scorer be? And who will ultimately win this game tonight? You know, I originally did not have a good feeling thinking about this game, especially because the Sixers got a big win last night. They're 8-7 at home on the year. But then I was looking at the Mavericks, who are 3-7. Yeah, they're playing a lot better. But I just saw a lot of juice last night from Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, and those guys are young. They have fresh legs, and I think Jared McCain found his stride a bit last night. I'm not expecting this to be some type of blowout. I'm not expecting the Sixers to just kind of like run away with this game. But what I am expecting is them to play up-tempo, play fast. We think about the Dallas Mavericks, who, by the way, play a lot similar to the New York Knicks, right? Like they're up-tempo. They get back, you know, very quickly. They like to move it out in transition. So Yeah, man. I think the Sixers can win this game. I think it's going to be very close, a lot closer than people think. I think the 76ers pull out a tight one. Last night I predicted the score correctly. It was 116-107. And I just picked it the wrong way. But I'm going to say this is more of a tighter game. I'm going to say something like 109-105. And I am going to pick the 76ers to win. And I think Tyrese Maxey is going to show up and show out again. So give me Tyrese Maxey for a nice 37-piece tonight. And the Sixers going to win 109-105. I think it's going to be tough, though. You know, it could go either way. Sixers can't let up on the second of a back-to-back. They have to continue to bring that energy. But I really liked what I saw from the young guys. I think you got to put the ball in VJ's hands more, let him run some of the offense like he did in that third quarter yesterday. And if Drummond can keep shooting the way he is, I mean, watch out. Watch out, you know. Quentin Grimes needs to bounce back from last night. I thought Barlow did some really good things. You know, it'd be nice to have a little more punch off the bench, whether it's Justin Edwards or Jabari Walker. Even a Dem Bonus got to play better in this game, you know, with the back-to-back. But we'll see, man. This is one of those 3 games in 4 days for the Sixers, you know. Actually, no, it'll be 3 games in 5 days because they play on Tuesday. But anyway, 109-105 is my prediction. Tyrese Maxey dropping 37 in this game. What do you think? Let me know in the chat right now. Shout out to the mods and the members. How do we feel? How do we feel? Give me your final predictions. I'm not seeing them in the chat, man. Where's everybody's predictions? Drop them in the chat right now. 109-105. Maxey for 37. Let's see. Sixers in a cardiac game. 123-121. Maxey with 36. Sixers 121-113. Maxey 34. Grant says Philly 103-92. Maxey with 36. Give me a final score, 126-118. Sixers, Maxey with 32. VJ for 27. Okay, I like it. I like it, man. Seems like everybody is on the same wavelength as I am. A cardiac game, a tight one. Hopefully it's not too ugly, and the Sixers can pull out a win and get 5 games above 500. All right, man. It is about that time. Y'all know what to do, man. Drop that beat. Drop that beat. Cool J, 111-105 Sixers. Maxey with 30. V says 104-101. Maxey with 35. Let's go, man. Sixers Game Day live show with your boy RB. Drop it like it's hot. Let's go. Yes, sir. We did an excellent job last night at waking up the neighbors. That is for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple things to keep in mind. Please do not spoil the game in the chat. If you are watching it along with us, make sure to time up your broadcast with my voice and my game call. That way you don't spoil it. Please do not spam in the live chat. And also be respectful to others, man. Be respectful to others' opinions. We're all allowed to agree to disagree. And I think we've built a very fun, inclusive community here. I think we've built a lot of continuity and a lot of respect amongst each other. And it's very fun watching these games and breaking them down. And the beautiful part is that we give you every show in one. The pregame, the live game, the postgame. All you have to do is click on with your device, sit back and enjoy the show. Don't go anywhere. And, keep the comments flowing, man. So we got you covered in every single aspect. And we'll continue to break it all down for you, man. 4.5 hours of condensed coverage. The best community in the world. I'll put it up against anybody, man. So shout out to y'all and welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you so much for being here, man. Let's go, chat. Drop those fires. We are 137 subscribers away from 50K. 137 subscribers away from 50K. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going, chat. I want to see those emojis in the chat. I'm going to shout out some of the members. Sixers starting 5, by the way. Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe. Quentin Grimes gets the start today. Dominic Barlow and Andre Drummond. That is the starting 5. No PG and no Embiid. Expect this team to play fast. Very fast today. I like it. Let's go. Give us your thoughts in the chat, man. Sorry, I just got to check something. Sorry, I'm just checking a few things, man. Like I said, you know, I'll be doing my Eagles coverage tomorrow, but trying to make sure I know what's going on. But Sixers and Mavs, man. Sixers and Mavs. I do think the Mavs have a couple other pretty good role players, whether it's PJ Washington or Najee Marshall. Marshall's averaging 13 points a game on the season. Washington's averaging 16. When you think about what the Mavs are trying to build and getting Kyrie back, it really does seem like they could be a solid team, you know, especially with how Cooper Flag is playing. Obviously, they should not have traded Luka Doncic, but we all know that by now, you know? We all know that by now. But yeah, man, we do this every single game, pregame, live game, and post-game coverage. Hope you all are doing well. Like I said, we had a lot of passion and energy in here last night, and hopefully the Sixers can double up on it tonight. Hopefully they can double up on it tonight, man. Rob Anderson says, Sixers win 111-93, VJ 18 and 4 dunks. Grant says, love your coverage, RB. Karen says, shout out to you, RB. What's up, Karen? Blazin in the chat. What's up, Blazin? Welcome in, my guy. Lawrence Green, what's going on? Clint in the chat. What's up, brother? Thank you for being here, man. V says, I'm going to sub on 5 accounts. I love your work and love for this, man. Keep it up. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Let's go, man. We are 137 away from 50K. Let's go, chat. Keep us flowing in here, man. Keep the comments going. Big win for the Sixers last night against the New York Knicks, who had all the excuses in the books, but a win that was well-deserved, man. Well-deserved W. Sorry, I'm watching this Eagles play real quick, man. The Eagles are just getting on my nerves. I don't want to talk about the Eagles, but they're getting on my nerves, bro. Let's go, man. I'm excited to see Cooper Flag and VJ Edgecombe go head-to-head. Son of a gun. All right, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go, chat. You got any bold takes for me or what? We got 100 people in the chat. Let's go. Welcome in. Happy Saturday night. Sixers versus the Mavs. But yeah, man, Cooper Flag this season averaging now up to 18.6 points per game, 6.4 rebounds, 3.6 assists, 1.3 steals, 0.8 blocks. So after a little bit of a slow start, Cooper Flag has been very, very impressive this season. He's been on top of it. Let's go, chat. We need that energy up in here tonight. This is going to be a stream for the diehards tonight. All right, let's do it, man. So once again, no Paul George tonight. No Joel Embiid. For the Dallas Mavericks, no Kyrie Irving, no Dante Exum, no Derek Lively, obviously. All those three are out. But Anthony Davis and Klay Thompson are good to go. For the Sixers, no Paul George, out with rest and injury management. Joel Embiid out with an illness. Kelly Oubre and Trendon Watford remain out as well. Dallas Mavericks are 28th in the NBA in three-point percentage. They are 14th in rebounding. Sixers are at number 10, by the way. Dallas Mavericks 26th in assists. Sixers 24. Let's go, man. 120 people in the chat. Get us up to 100 likes. Let's see, who do we have in here, man? Karen says we need to play smart, excellent defense, no foul trouble, low turnovers. Yep, I agree. I agree. Sixers need to play disciplined basketball. They need to fight for second chance points. They need to box out. Obviously, Drummond was a monster last night. We'll see if he can replicate that. I said it on the postgame show last night, but I feel like Andre Drummond is getting to a point now where, like, you almost expect him to play, like, really good, you know? You almost get to a point where you expect Andre Drummond to, like, do his thing. So, we'll see, man. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. We have Dave in the chat, Blazing in the chat, Pure Philly Pain in the chat. V says, why does it still say knee management for Embiid? I was there yesterday. I hope he's fine. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I mean, it does seem like it's more of an illness thing, but I feel like Joel Embiid is probably just going to pop up on every injury report with knee injury management. So, I don't know, man, but good question. We'll see. We will see. Game should be starting here momentarily, so can we get some black and red dropping in the chat? I see my guy Cable in here dropping it. Let's go, man. Let's go. Last night, like I said, was impressive, but now how can you follow it up? Last night felt like the game they were going to lose, but they end up pulling it out. It would be very nice to go back-to-back here. Then you have the Brooklyn Nets on Tuesday, which should be an automatic win. We'll see how that goes. And then after the Brooklyn Nets, it'll be the Chicago Bulls and then the Oklahoma City Thunder a week from today, or actually in 8 days. So Grant says you look nervous, RB. I'm not nervous at all, man. I just need the people to get going in the chat. Last night's game took a lot of energy out of us, man. It was a big game last night, all the way down to the wire, and I feel like it's going to be another cardiac game again. So we'll see how that goes, but can the Sixers pull it out? Can Tyrese Maxey and his future backcourt running mate VJ Edgecombe dominate this Mavs team and take it to the house? Listen, man, VJ Edgecombe seems like a very competitive guy. He was asked a couple questions about Cooper Flagg. Like, he wants to beat Cooper Flagg, you know? He's very competitive. For the starting lineups, Ryan Nembhard, PJ Washington, Cooper Flagg, Najee Marshall, and Anthony Davis. And for the Sixers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes gets the start with no Paul George tonight, Dominic Barlow at the 4, and Andre Drummond at the 5. So yeah, man, VJ Edgecombe, he wants to go out and dominate Cooper Flagg. He really does. So, see what happens, man. Once again, please do not spoil the game. Make sure your game is timed up with ours. We're not on the Amazon Prime broadcast today, so I'm sure there'll probably be a little bit of a delay compared to the scoreboard. So please do not spoil it for anybody else. Ryan Nembhard, really good undrafted player. Really good undrafted guy for the Mavs. All right, we are off at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Sixers won the tip-off. Here is VJ Edgecombe, a sidestep 3, can't get it to go, picked up by Dallas. And then the Mavs pretty much throw it away right off the bat. So it's going to be a turnover back to the 76ers. Cool J says, I'm the only one representing Mod Squad. I guess so, man. I don't know where the mods are, but shout out to the diehards. Here's VJ Edgecombe, one-on-one against PJ Washington. Drummond takes it, drives into the paint, floats it up, and missed everything. Rebounded by the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Nembhard inside. Goes up with it, and it was Anthony Davis blocked at the rim. Now Maxey for 3. He's going to get it to go. Tyrese Maxey picking up right where he left off yesterday. Let's go, Maxey.
He's on fire.
Maxey doesn't listen to back-to-backs, man. Maxey's ready to go, and now the Sixers are going to steal it away. Dominic Barlow drives all the way coast to coast and slams. The steal and the slam for Dominic Barlow. It is a 5-0 run to begin this ball game. Here's Cooper Flagg working against Barlow. He dribbles, he drives, floats it up in the air, and he is fouled. Cooper Flagg to the free throw line. $150 people in the live chat right now. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Welcome on in. Do me a favor, like the show, hit the subscribe button. Get us up to 50K. Cooper Flagg going to knock down at the line. Mavs coming off a huge win, maybe their biggest of the season as well. An overtime thriller against the Detroit Pistons. They've won 6 out of their last 8 games. Cooper Flagg starting to look like the man. Mavericks knocked down both, 2 of 2 at the line. Here's Quentin Grimes, guarded by Nembhard, a very tough defensive matchup. Here's Maxey working against Marshall now. Maxey was grabbed, wanted the whistle, didn't get it. Now he's going to pull up a 3. That one's short. Drummond the offensive rebound. He's blocked and fouled by Cooper Flagg. Drummond doing a really good job here to begin, trying to establish positioning against Anthony Davis. Drummond averaging 7.5 points a game, 9.5 rebounds, and I believe he's shooting around 45% from 3, which is just absolutely bonkers in year number 14 for Andre Drummond. And Drummond going to miss the second free throw as well, so he goes 0 of 2, comes up empty at the line. Here are the Dallas Mavericks. It is Najee Marshall. Nice pickup for them last season. Here's Marshall going to dribble, drive to the paint, goes up and in. Obviously not what Najee Marshall expected. Klay Thompson, I believe, is coming off the bench tonight. He is available to play. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes going to turn, look, and we have a foul on the floor. Come on, chat. Can we get these likes up, man? Get us to 100. And can we get the black and red flowing in the chat? Can we get the black and red flowing in the chat? Sixers rocking the black jerseys tonight. Dallas rocking the away white unis. Here's Quentin Grimes, catch and shoot 3. It comes up short. Didn't even look close. Quentin Grimes struggling. Here's Najee Marshall going to find P.J. Washington, the crossover, the drive. Washington floats it up and in. VJ on the other end, got it, and one. VJ Edgecombe. Yes, sir. VJ Edgecombe. Let's go, man. Shout out to VJ, bro. Nice way to adjust his body in midair and still stay with it. He's averaging 15.6 points a game, 5.5 boards, 4 assists. Just playing a really good game over these last few and really getting his mojo back. Here's Najee Marshall, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. He's going to bounce it inside, and Davis is there to throw it down. Drummond nowhere near. Barlow going to find Maxey. Maxey gets double teamed. Here's Barlow from about 5 feet. Floated up one hand. Couldn't get it to go. Game tied at 8. Here's Ryan Nembhard, the younger brother of Andrew Nembhard. Flagg floats it up en route to the basket, and he left it short. Here come the Sixers on the break down the other end. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes the layup. He missed it. Maxey taps it up. Can't get it to fall. Another tough miss by Quentin Grimes. And there goes Washington right down the lane. He's going to mess up. And just left that one a little bit short. Grimes down the other end. Another missed layup for Quentin Grimes. What in the world? 3-ball Washington, and he hits. Man, what a brutal start for Quentin Grimes. 0 for 3. He's missed 2 wide open layups. Come on, bro. Maxey, the hesitation, the drive, lays it up, missed it. Drummond tried to put it back, couldn't get it to go. The 76ers look exactly like a team on the second of a back-to-back right now. Flag floats it up and in. Bro. Like I said, this is kind of how I expected the game to look to begin. Not good so far. We have a timeout by Nick Nurse. Can we get some black and red going in the chat, man? Where's the black and red at? Let's go. I know it's a Saturday night, but I need my diehards rocking with us in the chat. Get us to 100 likes. We need 19 more so we can hit the air horn, man. We need 19 more. Welcome into the Game Day Live Show. Second of a back-to-back. We're holding it down for you. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage every single game. Sixers look like they didn't even sleep at all. It feels like they went out and celebrated their win last night. Terrible start for Quentin Grimes. We got Pure Philly Payne in the chat. Blazin in the chat. Estelle, what's going on? Cable in the chat. Real Scott in the chat. Throwing Knives in the chat. Scum, what's going on, man? Energy in the chat. What's going on, everybody? We need 17 more likes. Get us to 100. Let's go. Hit that sub button. We're bringing you the passion every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. We bring it all to you live and direct. Hope you are all doing well, man. Trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Let's go, man. Got about 12 minutes left in that Eagles game. After that, I'm sure we'll have more people flowing in, but let's go, diehards. Let's hear you, man. I'm currently in the semifinals for both of my fantasy leagues. Shout out to Sleeper, our partner of the show. They do a wonderful Sleeper fantasy, so definitely check that out. But right now, it's not looking too hot for me, man. At least in one of my leagues. What do we think about Quentin Grimes, man? He's been struggling. He's been struggling bad. Cooper Flagg has scored 30-plus points in a game twice this year at 18 years old. That's incredible. Shout out to Cooper Flagg. Eagles currently lead 14-10. Saquon Barkley just went over 1,000 yards on the season. I got the game up right here. I'm watching that as well. Like I said, I do my Eagles coverage over on A to Z Sports Philly. ATOZ Philly. Mods, drop the link in the chat so people can check it out. Also, if you want to become a moderator, man, let me know. I'm going to be adding more mods soon because we need more people that can throw the links in the chat and hold it down. There's Jared McCain in for the first time. He gets the first sub over Quentin Grimes. You know, to take out Grimes, I mean. Here's Barlow to Drummond. Drummond, corner 3. This one comes up a little short. Saquon just got a touchdown as well. So the Eagles lead at 20-10. Soon to be 21, hopefully. Here's Anthony Davis off the dribble. Sizing up, puts it up against Drummond. Can't get it to go. 5-point game here in South Philly. Here's Jared McCain coming around a screen. He's going to drive. McCain steps back. Now steps through. Puts it up. What a beautiful kiss off the window by Jared McCain. Oh, that was poetic. Just a beautiful play, man. For all the people that were talking about Jared, I mean, this guy looks awesome right now. He really does. Here's Najee Marshall going to take a screen from Anthony Davis. Drives in with the left hand, goes baseline, out to Cooper. Flag, 3, 2, 1, and flag is fouled by VJ. Like I was saying before, those guys have gone at each other a lot, man. So, they're friends and all, but VJ wants to prove why he should have been the number 1 pick right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 7 likes away from 100. I want to hit the air horn. I want to wake up the neighbors. Plus, the Eagles just scored. So drop a like on the show so we can get this thing on the road. Here's VJ Edgecombe off the steal. Going to find Jared McCain. McCain pulls up a 3. A little bit short. Bona in for the first time in relief of Andre Drummond. Davis down the floor, lays it up, missed it, grabbed his own board, put it up, and Bona just didn't know what to do. What do you guys think about Adem Bona? I feel like he's playing very frantic this season. Obviously, he has that pure athleticism and shot blocking ability, but he's just kind of all over the place right now. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to step back, kick it to McCain. McCain going to dribble, drive with the left hand, floated up, missed it. Bona got the board, and we have a foul on the Dallas Mavericks. So McCain going to the line. Bona might be able to learn a thing or two from Andre Drummond with this 3-point shooting. They need Bona to start shooting the ball, man. So Jared McCain going to knock down a pair at the line. Let's go, chat. We need 5 more likes. Get us to 100. Let's go. Mavericks going to turn it over, and it goes back to Philly. 3-point game now. Maxey going to find Grimes, now to the corner. Barlow takes it, tries to turn the corner against Cooper. Flag, floats it up, and he was fouled. Dominic Barlow going to the charity stripe for a pair. Barlow going to knock down the first at the line. If you are new here, we do this every single game. We did a pregame show for about 20, 30 minutes. Then we do a live game show where we call the game live, give you our instant reactions and analysis. Then we give you our postgame show right after. So all combined into one. We give you the passion every single game, man. 5:30 to go here in the first quarter. Mavs going to swing it over to Max Christie, who is in for the first time. Max Christie going to find Najee Marshall, and it was poked away. Lost by the Mavs. Here come the Sixers. 3-ball, Maxey, cha-ching. Give a little MVP for Tyrese Maxey. How about that? How about that? Bona is coming along nicely. Are you high? Well, no offense to you, but it must be your first game watching of the season. Must be your first game watching, man, because Bona has been all over the place. Bona's been all over the place. But yeah, man. I hope he continues to develop an offensive game. He needs to learn a thing or two from Drummond. Whatever Drummond did this offseason, that's what Bona needs to do to work on that shot. Crazy athleticism, crazy shot blocking, though. 240 people in the chat. We have finally hit 100 likes. Let's go! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Wake them up! Wake them the heck up! Listen, man, we do this every single game. #1 game day live show community in the world. You guys show up every stream rocking and rolling. I appreciate the heck out of y'all, man. Pat yourselves on the back, man. It is a long season. We've been here every game this season. Game number 27. We haven't missed one yet. We may miss a couple throughout an 82, but we are showing up as much as we can, giving you the coverage. We have built, in my personal opinion, an insane Sixers community. Nobody talks about the Sixers in the mainstream. We have built it for the diehards, and y'all are the biggest reason why we can continue to grow this thing, whether it's supporting us on our other socials as well or just commenting and engaging. That's what makes this fun. Let's go. Cable dropping the yes, sir. Dang, my guy Cable's no longer a channel member, man. He must have had a gifted one. If you have those gifted ones, they run out after a month. But definitely consider becoming a member, man. Members get priority. Shout out to Karen dropping the emojis in the chat. Don't talk trash and then come without receipts. All right. You want receipts, brother? I got you, bro. I mean, come on now. Coming at without receipts. Here's your receipts, bro. Dembona averaging 3.4 points a game. Averaging 3.6 rebounds a game. There's your receipts, brother. You want a return label as well or what? You act like we're just making this stuff up out of nowhere, bro. He hasn't been that good this year. We want him to be better. Simple as that. Here's Cooper Flag in the paint. Turns, spins, floats it up. Got it to hang on the rim somehow, some way. Nice shot by Cooper Flag. 4:45 to go here in the first. Maxey crossing over, dribbling, driving, floats it up and in. Just a beautiful, beautiful sequence of events out of Tyrese Maxey. Bro, I used to like you, but that's wild. Well, you should learn how to agree to disagree with somebody. And I just told you his stats on the season, and you're still saying that I'm, insane or whatever. So, I mean, learn how to have a conversation, brother. There's Jared McCain. McCain guarding tightly up top. Here's Daniel Gafford in for the first time. Cooper Flag drives the lane, floats it up. And we have a foul. It's going to be on, I think, a Dembona. So Flag going to the line for 2. Karen says, let's keep it clean tonight. RB runs this so well. Respect everybody. Like I said, man, we're all allowed to have different opinions. No need to get in your feelings over a conversation. Only thing Bona has been good at is blocks, period. Yeah, he needs to develop an offensive game, man. He needs to develop something. Cooper Flag and a knockdown at the line. He is now up to 8 points on the night. Jabari Walker in for the 76ers. And Dembona remains in at the 5. For the Mavericks, Klay Thompson in for the first time. Brandon Williams as well, with Gafford, Washington, and Christie. Gafford with a block at the rim. Who did it go out on, though? They're going to say it stays with the Sixers. Brandon Williams, third-year player, undrafted out of Arizona. Filled a lot of minutes for them last year, especially with how much of a disaster that season was for Dallas. Maxey going to turn, put up a 3. It's short. Walker the rebound. Missed it. Taps it up again. Missed it again. And we have a foul on Dallas. So 3:52 to go here in the first. Shout out Sixers Sam in the chat. What's going on, Sixers Sam? Fire take goat. Bro, I had an opinion and you said I've watched one game. Because you came in here and said, bro, what are you, high? What are you, like, bro, just have a conversation. Have a conversation, my man. That's what we do here. That's the best part about this community. Unfortunately, the internet culture nowadays, everybody has to get in their feelings when they don't agree with you instead of just having a debate. And the Mavs going to turn it over again. So the Sixers ended up knocking 2 down at the line. 8:20 to go in that Eagles game. They're up 21-10. Jared McCain going to find Quentin Grimes. Here's VJ Edgecombe dribbling, driving, step back. VJ got it. Let's go. Let's go, man. Mavs going to fly down the floor on the other end, and it's going to be Brandon Williams with the left-handed finish. Sixers could not get back in time. Couldn't stay in front. Here's VJ, the turn, the spin, the fade. Got it, and one! Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Wake him the heck up, bro. Wake him up. VJ Edgecombe once again getting comfortable with the basketball. He's 3 of 4 on the night, 8 points. Maxey 3 of 7 with 8 points. VJ gonna knock down the free throw. Let's go. Drop the ones in the chat, man. Drop the ones in the chat. Christie for 3. It's short. Airballed. And it is going the other way. Max Christie with the air ball.
This guy stinks!
2:47 to go here in the first. VJ off balance again. Got it and one. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Unreal.
He's on fire.
Unreal. Unreal, man. Wow. Holy crap, bro. Back-to-back and ones. He had the dribble drive pull-up and one, and then he hits a 3-ball with an and one, and it's a 4-point play. Ladies and gentlemen, drop the VJ emojis. I feel like we're not seeing enough VJs in the chat right now. That was insane. Another big defensive play. Here's McCain flying down the floor, lays it up, missed it. Bono with the putback. Timeout, Dallas. Woo! Yes, sir. The 76ers are cooking right now. Let's go, man. I love how fast they're playing. I like how everybody's moving around, doing their thing, man. Doing their thing, bro. Woo! Oh my gosh, man. Drop the VJ emojis in the chat. AG in here. What's up, AG? Lego my ego. Yo, Lego. It's been a long time since I've seen you in here, man. Forgot about you for a second, my brother. Blazing in the chat. Estelle, AG, Karen. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, VJ Edgecombe is on a different level right now. He wants to make a statement against Cooper Flagg. He wants to tell Cooper Flagg, yo, respect, man. You're a generational prospect, but hey, I deserve to be in that convo as well. VJ Edgecombe with 12 and counting in the first quarter. Let's go, man. Let's go. 320 in the chat right now. Get us to 200 likes and welcome into the show. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all. Funniest part, as Scum says in the chat, is he's number 77 as well. There's another player that holds that number as well. Don't want to bring it up. Might irritate Mavericks fans, but, you know. Let's go. Give VJ Edgecombe the ball, man. 20 points for Maxey and VJ in this first quarter. Here's a 3 from Clay. That one comes up short. Sixers have 31 points right now. There's Jared McCain at the top. He's going to find VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe against Clay. Another pull-up three. This one's in and out. Nice rebound by Bona. Falls to the floor and lost it. Here comes Klay Thompson. Dribbling, driving, poked away by Grimes. They're going to say it's out on Grimes, though. It's going to stay with Dallas. Let's go, man. We are 126 subs away from 50K. Get us there tonight. And another steal by the Sixers defense. Very active. McCain dumps it, and VJ slams it.
He's on fire!
14 points for VJ Edgecombe. Come on, man. 15-2 run for Philly. Mavs lost it again, but they're going to call a whistle on VJ. So VJ is going to pick up his second foul, unfortunately. Yo, man. You guys are new, man. We do this every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. No games off. We go from the pre-game show right into the live game, right into the post-game. So welcome on in. I don't see the mods in here dropping them links tonight, man. We're going to have to get some more mods soon, man. First one good at the line. I know Busy B is out of commission with an illness. Probably has whatever Joel Embiid has, but need to add some more mods soon, man. RB No Cap, I would love to hear you become the Sixers color commentator. I think I'd do a good job at it, man. Who knows? Who knows what doors can be opened up, man? You never know. You never know. Sixers playing good so far tonight, man. Doing their thing. Second free throw is going to be good. 1:30 to play here in the first quarter. Sixers have a 10-point lead. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey scanning the floor, comes around a screen. Maxey going to dribble with the left hand. No look. Bona lays it up, and he's blocked by Gafford. Here come the Mavericks. Clay up the floor. Williams lays it in on the break. Good defense there by the Mavs, who, like I said at the beginning, are the 6th-ranked defense in terms of defensive rating. Walker from the corner, a three, can't get it. Gafford, I don't know what that was, but pretty much gave it right back to Philly. Edwards to Maxey, a three, and that one is good. So Tyrese Maxey up to 11 now. Gafford, the drop step, missed the layup, but was fouled by Adem Bona. Welcome into the show, man. Thank you so much for being here. Crazy that the Sixers are nearing 40 points in the first quarter. How about Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe with 25 combined right now? Both free throws good for Dallas. It's a 9-point game. Here's Tyrese Maxey dribbling, driving down the lane, goes up. He was blocked again. This time it's Gafford, and he's hurt with his left arm. He's just standing there. D'Angelo Russell in for the first time. Here's Brandon Williams. Williams kicks it out. Here's Marshall driving. Got the and one. So the foul's going to be on Jabari Walker, and Marshall will go to the line for two. We have a $2 super chat from Manny Fort. Manny Fort, thank you so much, man. He says, like and subscribe, Sixer fans. Great show, RB. Thank you so much, man. Very much appreciated, Manny. We got 340 people in here. Can we get to 300 likes? Can we do it? Hit that thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Maxey to Edwards. Justin Edwards getting some burn here. Jabari Walker, pump fakes, has a clean lane. Bona goes up with a layup and misses it at the end of the first quarter. Did they call a foul, though? Did they call a foul in time? Let's see. Did they get it off in time? Saquon Barkley, I think, just scored again. Or was it Tank Bigsby? I just looked back at the Eagles game. They just scored another touchdown. I think it was Tank Bigsby. It looks like there's a foul with about 0.8 left on the game clock. So the refs are going to say 1 second left on the game clock. So Adem Bona will go to the line for 2. Bona going to knock down the first free throw. Let's go, chat. Y'all are crushing it right now in the live chat, man. Thank you for being here. Second one is good for Bona, 2 for 2. Half-court heave at the end, no good. So the Sixers all right, so that is the end of the first quarter. I don't know why it says 37. I thought it was 38. But anyway, 30. Yeah, I think it's 38. Anyway, I don't know what's up with the scoreboard, but we got 350 people in the chat. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, did Jabari Walker get a foul or something? I don't know what's going on, but anyway. Wait, did they call a foul on that? Because we're supposed to be doing a trivia question, man. I just want to know if they're going to come back and shoot free throws or not. So they are going to shoot free throws. Jabari Walker fouled him on a full court heave? Are you kidding me? Bro, what are we doing? I'm watching Tyler Steen over here throwing haymakers. What in the world is going on? Jabari, bro, there's just too much going on at one time. Anyway, all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, what a wild. There's just too much going on right now. But anyway, Jabari Walker fouled him on a full court heave, and the Mavs get a free 3 there. So that's just not smart basketball whatsoever. But anyway, we are at the end of the first quarter, and that means it is finally time for our Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by National University. You know the drill. Whoever gets it right in the chat first is going to hear this sound. Only one guess is permitted. So, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, the question in the chat is, which player did the Sixers trade to the Dallas Mavericks in February of this year to acquire Quentin Grimes? Which player did the 76ers trade to the Mavericks in the Quentin Grimes trade? Once again, check out National University. Check out all of their flexible online curriculums. Links are down in the description. I'm watching as the Eagles scored a touchdown. A couple guys just got ejected for a whole fight going on. Eagles own the Commanders. Give you guys about 15 to 20 more seconds here. All right, let's go to the chat, man. Let's see who got it right first. The answer, the player that the Sixers traded in the Quentin Grimes trade, is Caleb Martin. A lot of people got it right, but the first person to type it correctly was our boy Cable. Cable! Congratulations. First time in a long time. And Cable with that is going to tie up the leaderboard. Banj was the current leader at 4, but now he is tied with Cable, who also has 4 W's on the season. So a very tight trivia race. Cable, congratulations, and thank you all for participating in Sixers trivia. The Mavs steal it away. Nembhard to Clay. Clay for 3. That one is short. That is how we begin quarter number 2. So just a wild sequence of events. Maxey going to turn, spin, step back, put it up, no good. Drummond back in, and he taps it in. Here's the dribble and the drive. It's going to be an easy bucket on the other end for Dallas, so they continue to answer. That was Anthony Davis. There's a 3-ball from Barlow in the corner. No good. Edwards tried to poke it away and couldn't pick it up. Still trying to figure out why Jabari Walker fouled him. Here's Klay Thompson driving downhill, goes up against Drummond. Got it to go with the left hand. Nice contest by Drummond. Did Gafford get hurt, by the way? I know he was holding his arm that one play. Might have came out after that. He had 3 blocks in 4 minutes off the bench. Here's Justin Edwards at the top, guarded by D'Angelo Russell. Edwards dumps it down to Barlow. Barlow goes up. He's fouled and one. Dominic Barlow. Drop the ones in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Drop the ones in the chat. Shout out to our guy Cable for winning that trivia question. Drop those MVPs in the chat. Let's get some love going in here, man. Shout out to the members and the mods. We're going to be adding some more moderators soon. I'm going to have to drop some of these links in here myself tonight. Drop the Discord link and the membership link in case anybody's interested. Here's Klay Thompson going to drive, kick it back. Here's Nembhard dribbling, driving, pull up. Ryan Nembhard, no good. 6-point lead for Philly. Drummond going to hand it off to Maxey. Maxey, the spin. He's got Nembhard on him. Kicks it to Barlow. Barlow into the paint, accelerates, goes right up and in. Beautiful game so far out of Dominic Barlow. 8-2 now in 10 minutes. Here's Ryan Nembhard, the undrafted player, brother of Andrew Nembhard. He's going to turn, kick back to Clay. Clay dribbles right in past the defense, lays it up and in. Klay Thompson might be aging, but boy, does he still have that touch on his shot. Grimes pulls up a 3. That's airballed. Quentin Grimes with an airball 3. It's going to go back to Dallas. Just a disaster of a start for Quentin Grimes, who's 0 of 4. Missed a couple layups and he airballed a 3. Six-point lead now for Philly. 9:10 to go in the second. Nembhard going to cross over, kick it back to Anthony Davis. 3 minutes into the second quarter. Nembhard driving downhill, kicks it out to Cooper Flagg. Flagg for 3. It's short. Mavs get the rebound. Marshall drives in through contact, no whistle, but he gets it to go. So a tough second chance bucket for Dallas. 4-point game for Philly. Maxey working, finds Edwards, spot up for 3. It's short. Drummond the rebound under the rim. Drummond back to Grimes. Grimes working against Nembhard. Grimes to Drummond. Drummond back to Grimes on the dribble handoff. Here's Grimes, accelerates, goes up, missed it again. Edwards lays it up, and we have a shot clock violation. It will not count, even though it didn't go in anyway. 370 people in the chat. Let's go, guys. Get the likes up. Get us up to 200 likes. Hit that subscribe button. We do this every single game right here on Philly Take with RB. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Here's Nembhard coming around a screen. He's going to step back, mid-range, missed it. Davis taps it, and it's in. Barlow drives and kicks it back. Drummond wide open. Does he have one? Drummond for 3! Andre Drummond is a legit three-point shooter in the year 2025. What does it do, baby? Maxey goes in. Got it and one!
He's on fire!
Sure. Tyrese Maxey tacking on a few more. He's going to the line for another one. Maxey and VJ combined for 25 points in the first quarter, and they are continuing to rock and roll right now. Free throw is good. 3-point play. Davis hooks one up and gets it to go. Mavericks going to steal it away. D'Angelo Russell in with Nembhard, Marshall, and Davis. And Cooper Flagg is back in, and Nembhard's going to hit the little pull-up J from the mid-range. It's a 4-point game. Maxey guarded by Marshall. Maxey stops on a dime. Barlow now to VJ. VJ around a screen. 13 on the shot clock. VJ back in against Cooper Flagg now. Barlow in the post. Barlow going to jab, drive, muscle through, puts it up and in. Yo, Dominic Barlow, baby. Drop the Barlows in the chat. He is absolutely cooking, man. What a player. Flagg going to dribble and drive, kick it out. Nembhard for 3, and another one for Ryan Nembhard. Just continues to be a valuable piece for this Dallas Mavericks team. Edwards at the top, guarded by D'Lo. Edwards to Maxey, was poked away, stolen by Marshall, up the floor. Nembhard dumps it, Flagg against VJ, and a whistle. It's going to be number 3 on VJ Edgecombe. Not good to see. Walker and VJ both with 3. So the Philadelphia Eagles getting ready to wrap up a W here. Like I said, I will be doing my Eagles coverage early tomorrow morning, so definitely check that out. I don't know where the mod squad's at tonight, man, but Let me go ahead and drop my Eagles link here in the chat. Let's see. You guys are new to this show. If this is your first time watching, welcome into the community. I'm RB. Do this every single game. All year. We have our guy Lego My Ego gifting a Philly Take membership. Shout out to Lego My Ego. Thank you so much. Shout out to the memberships, man. Shout out to everybody supporting the show, man. Shazy in here. Fire Take Goat. Estelle says Barlow is ballin'. Jason says, I didn't realize Nemhard went to Dallas. No, that's a different Nemhard, bro. That's his younger brother who was in this year's draft. He was undrafted and signed with the Mavericks. He's a really good player. So it's not Andrew Nemhard. He's still with Indiana. Lego says Barlow is legit. I've been saying it since training camp, man. Whoever's been rocking with me since training camp knows I've been pumping the chest for Dominic Barlow. He just is such a good freaking player, man. 10 points, 2 boards, and 1 assist and 1 steal. He just continues to play well, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and let's play one of our favorite segments called Drop the Spot. Let me know where you are tuning in from in the live chat right now. Drop your states, your cities, your towns, your countries. Where's everybody tuning in from watching the show tonight? Make sure y'all get us up to 200 likes before halftime. We need 30 more. Where's everybody tuning in from tonight watching the live show? Maxi up to 14 on the night. Same with VJ. Barlow's got 10. Drop those spots in the chat, man. First one go to the line for Cooper Flag. .545 to go here in the second quarter. Maxi receives the pass, floats it up off the dribble, can't get it to go. Now Cooper Flag down the other way, double clutch and lays it up and in. Cooper Flag's just having fun out there, and the Mavs retake the lead. Sixers are getting very lackadaisical on the defensive end. Here's Jared McCain. McCain coming around a screen, kicks it up to Barlow. Barlow to Maxi. Maxi up top against Cooper Flag. Now with the left hand, kicks to Barlow. Barlow, corner 3, can't get it to go. Drummond taps it high into the air. Drummond back to Barlow, and Barlow slams it down!
He's on fire!
Dominic Barlow! How many times can I say it? Dominic Barlow, man. Holy crap. Wow. Nemhard around a screen, floats it up, blocked by Drummond. Mavs get it back on the tap. Here's a 3 ball from Dallas, and that one's off the mark. Maxi gets up slow. 1 point lead for the Sixers. You know it's cardiac the moment the game starts. Here's Maxi to McCain. McCain jabs from the corner, drives in. McCain, the turn, the spin, nowhere to go, finds Maxi on the move for 3. It's in and out. And we have a foul on Dallas. Let's go, man. We have Orangeburg SC in the chat. Sydney, Australia. Langhorne, PA, Phoenix, Arizona, Massachusetts, Lancaster, Philippines, South Jersey, Sweden, Bahamas in the building. We are worldwide, baby. We are all over the map. Virginia in the building. Northeast Philly, let's go. Shout out to everybody in the building. Here's Tyrese Maxey up top, guarded by PJ Washington. Maxey to Drummond. Drummond to Maxey. Maxey finding space, gets his defender to run by him and puts it up and in. Maxey continues another dominant performance. Thank you all for dropping the spot like it's hot. Here's Nembhard, going to find Cooper Flagg. Now a 3-ball. Nembhard in and out. By the way, the Philadelphia Eagles just became the first team to repeat as division champs in the NFC East since 2004. Isn't that crazy? Talk about breaking the curse. Maxey with another tough finish against Daniel Gafford. Maxey is running wild. Klay Thompson down to Washington. It's poked away, and they're going to say it's off Dallas. I think it's going to be Sixers ball. No, they're going to say they're going to review, or Nick Nurse might challenge this now. McCain tapped it. Yeah, that's off PJ Washington. Guys, 390 people in the chat. We need 15 more likes. Get us to 200 so we can wake up the neighbors. We are 123 subs away from 50K. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Drop those fires. Drop those fires in the chat, man. You know what's fire before we get back into this action, man? National University. Got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show. They make this possible for me and you and them and everybody else. They are there for you, man. Check out National University. It is literally them and you. National University, an accredited nonprofit university, one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the United States that offers 4 and 8 week online classes designed to help you balance your work life with your school life. You get to start sooner and finish faster. They have over 50,000 current students, 250,000 grads, and over 150 degree programs designed and tailored for you to be able to have academic success. They awarded $50 million in scholarships last year. And not only do they give you the academic resources, they give you career guidance, virtual mental health counseling, anything else you need to be able to complete that education. They are there for you, and they are one of the most innovative academic models. They really support non-traditional working students, military vets, and a whole bunch more. They're located in California, but like I said, you can go to school from the comfort of your own home anywhere in the U.S. Check out National University and their flexible online curriculum offerings. Link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today with National University. We got a bunch of fires in the chat. We're almost to that 200 like mark. The 76ers got a big win last night against New York, and they are out here balling again. And once again, I said in the pregame show, it had to be the Maxey and VJ show. It had to be the Maxey VJ show, and boy, has it been. 32 combined for those two right now. It's a great night for Philly sports right now, man. We're going to talk about all of it. We're going to break it down, especially after the game. This is going to be a challenge, and it's going to go back to the Philadelphia Eagles. Or not the Eagles, I'm sorry, the 76ers. I'm sorry, I'm getting my words twisted here because I'm looking at a bunch of Eagles stuff, and they just won the division. So shout out to the Eagles. Let's go, man. Sixers lead it by 5. Here's Maxey driving downhill, goes up, got it again. Maxey cannot be stopped. Thompson a 3, no good. Klay Thompson has been cold tonight. Here's Jared McCain for 3 off the back iron. Thompson 2 of 5 on the night, 0 of 3 from deep. 3:05 to play here in the second. Keep feeding Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, man. They are on fire. McCain steals it away again. Here come the 76ers, 5-on-3. McCain, the pump fake, the three ball. It's short. Barlow, the offensive rebound. Maxey on the move from the corner. Can't get the bounce. Looked nice, though. Cooper Flag down the other way. Flag going to turn, spin, has two defenders on him. Barlow up the floor. McCain, Maxey lays it in again. The Sixers are blowing right by the Dallas Mavericks. Three ball no good. Here come the Sixers. McCain running point. Maxey had 11 in the first, 11 in the second. Here he is with the rock again. Oh, by the way, on the second of a back-to-back. No excuses, man. Maxey just doing his thing. McCain, the crossover, the drive downhill. He turns, he spins back the other way. McCain, nowhere to go. Two on the shot clock, and he traveled. 440 people in the chat. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit that notification bell. Let's go, man. Let's go. Eagles first NFC East repeat champions in the last 21 years. Where were you at in 2004? Anthony Davis going to dump it back. Here is Brandon Williams. Drives into the paint, kicks it back to Cooper Flag. Flag, dribbling, floats it up. Davis can't corral it. Mavs get it back, 4 on the shot clock. Here's Najee Marshall, puts up the floater, and got it on the bounce. When are we going to start giving Maxey the credit he deserves? Because I've seen a lot of weirdos, especially in this fan base, who are not giving Maxey the credit he deserves. He does this every freaking game, man. Barlow from the baseline, and he hits it off the jumper. So Barlow with 14 points now. 14, 3 boards, and 2 steals. Davis gets pushed into McCain. Mavs have it with a minute to go here in the first half. Here's the step back from Davis. Nice shot. You know what? Matter of fact, I want to see all the members dropping a Maxey emoji in the chat right now. I'm getting to the point, man, where Maxey, like, he should really be in the top 4 of MVP voting. He's playing that good. Here's McCain. The dribble, the drive, the step back. Can't get it off the back iron. And there's a foul on Dallas. We got 200 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Keep cooking. Keep cooking, chat. Make sure you follow us on all social platforms. I know I've said it a lot, man, but follow us on, Apple Podcasts. Follow us on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. We're blowing up everywhere, man. If you want this type of coverage and you want even more of it, check us out everywhere. Here come the Dallas Mavericks with a quick layup on the other end. Credit to Brandon Williams. Here's Jared McCain. 30 seconds to go in this first half. Here's McCain down the lane. Floats it up. Missed it. Drummond the rebound. Oh, what a dime. What a dime by Drummond, and Barlow with the finish. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. The no-look dish behind his back. Wow, what a pass by Andre Drummond. Sixers lead it by 8. Time for one more. Here's Cooper Flag. 3, 2, 1. Flag the step back. No good at the buzzer. Wait, it was tapped in. Did they get it off? Did they get it off in time? They're going to say no. Or actually, they did get it off. My bad. They got it off with about 0.2. So anyway, we go to halftime, and the Sixers have a 6-point lead. Bucket will count at the end of the second quarter. But, man, do we have some things to talk about, man. We have some things to talk about, man. Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to analyze this game for a few. We're going to talk about it all. But you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Give us one word in the chat right now to describe this game. If you had to sum it up in one word, how would you describe this game? That's what I want to know. How would you describe this game in one word? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this has been honestly like, I knew they would come out and start a little slow, but what I'm seeing, excuse me, what I'm seeing on the offensive side out of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe and Dominic Barlow, right? No Joel Embiid, no Paul George tonight. What I'm seeing is wild. Wild. Give me one word in the chat to describe this game. I'm going to get to your words. We're going to talk about this game. Unreal performance so far. Give me one word to describe this game in the chat right now. I'm going to read out a couple of the best words. And we're going to talk about whether or not this can happen and the Sixers can actually do this again. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Drop the one words in the chat, man. And thank you to all 400 plus of you that are rocking in here right now, man. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me get my thing up here. One man producer, man. One man show. All right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, my one word of this game is pretty easy. Complimentary. Complimentary is my word. The 76ers have complimented themselves in every part of this game, whether it is rebounding, shooting the three, getting to the line, defense, playing in transition, steals leading to buckets on the other end, and really just, the exciting young backcourt. And there's just a lot more beyond the surface. Like if you're just tuning in, maybe you watched the Eagles game, you didn't really catch the first half. 17 points off turnovers. Like Sixers are doing everything well tonight. All the little things that we talked about. So my word is complimentary. They are playing complimentary basketball right now on all levels. And I'm going to read out a couple of the best words on the other side, but real quick, got to give a huge shout out to our partners over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, download the Sleeper app right now. Use the code PhillyTake when you sign up. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Let's give a check on our picks real fast. Because we had Andre Drummond under 11.5 rebounds. He is currently at 9. Ladies and gentlemen, for the second straight night, I have jinxed Andre Drummond in a good way. Reverse psychology. So I picked Drummond on the under. He is at 9 boards. He's playing very well. Maxey, I picked over 30.5 points. He is currently at 22, well on his way to getting that. Cooper Flagg, I took over 5.5 rebounds. He's currently at 3. So listen, man, if my parlay gets busted because of Andre Drummond, I'm not mad at it. Drummond is playing his tail off right now. Easy as that. Make a couple picks, put them into a parlay, and check it out. You can get up to 1,000 times your payout when your picks win on Sleeper. Use the code PhillyTake at a 100% deposit match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the chat we go. Back to the chat we go. Let me drop my links in here because the mod squad's sleeping tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, one word to describe this game. Let's see. Dogs. Competitive. Buoyant. Sequel. Bedtime. Runs. Encouraging. Barlow. Toughness. I like it, man. Rookie of the Year battle. Teamwork. Great. Listen, man. Here's the analysis of this game so far. Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe look incredible. And obviously, a lot of things can change, right? Because this is a long ball game. And like you guys said in the chat, it's a game of runs. But what I think the Sixers are doing very well right now is the Mavs are the 6th ranked defense in the league in terms of defensive rating. Sixers are not giving them a chance to get set. They're playing, 3 times faster than the Mavericks are. Maxey is just unstoppable. Like, when do we start giving Maxey the credit he deserves? I mean, I've been doing it all season. We interviewed him before the year. But, like, when do we really recognize that Maxey is going to do this every single game? 22 at halftime. He's just on a roll right now. VJ Edgecombe took over in that first half. The two of them had 25 combined at the end of the first quarter. And they're just carrying the squad, man. They're just doing a great job tonight in every aspect. Defensively as well. I thought Jared McCain played well defensively in the first half. He's got 2 steals. He is 1 of 6 from the field, but he's got 5 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. So Jared McCain is impacting the game in other ways. Only 11 bench points for Philly in the first quarter. Only 14 for the Mavs. But anyway, Dominic Barlow, man, has to be the MVP of the first half outside of Maxey and VJ. He's got 16 points in 20 minutes. Yesterday, Nick Nurse did not play Barlow a minute in the second quarter when he should have. And Dominic Barlow is the power forward that this team always needed. Always, I mean, he's amazing. He's a great compliment. No Paul George and no Joel Embiid in this game, and Dominic Barlow is holding it down. He's hitting a little, couple mid-range shots, a couple from the baseline. He just keeps crashing the boards. He's got 3 boards and 2 steals. And Drummond with a beautiful dime at the end of the second quarter there finds Barlow crashing the glass. It's like he's one of those explosive firecrackers. You just can't keep him away from the rim. So Dominic Barlow just continues to impress. He's the power forward that this team has always needed. Maxey and VJ. Drummond is playing great around the rim, playing solid defense. He's got 9 rebounds in the first half. And with Quentin Grimes playing as bad as he is, it has been Jared McCain who has stepped up in the place of Quentin Grimes. As for the Mavericks, Cooper Flagg doing his thing, 12 points. Anthony Davis, 14 and 8. Always a tough matchup against AD when he's healthy, one of the best big men in the entire NBA. But let's take a look at some quick team stats, and then we'll take a break here. Sixers shooting 24% from 3. Mavs are even worse, though, at 18. Mavs 14 of 14 at the free throw line. Sixers 13 of 17. Sixers out-rebounded them, more assists and more steals. And like I said, 17 points off of turnovers for the 76ers. So, like I said, they're playing faster. They're getting down the floor. And, they've had a lot of advantages in this game, which I think is translating to easy buckets for Philly. It's crazy how fast they're playing right now. Anyway, man, we'll see what happens in the second half. What do you guys think? Can the Sixers hold on to win this game? I think it's going to be tough. I do. I said this in the pregame show. I think this is going to be a cardiac game yet again. Hopefully Maxey and VJ get a little more help from the referees, and they're getting hacked all over the place. Hopefully they can get to the line a little bit more. I think they're being physical though. I think they're driving downhill a lot. But I think what it's going to come down to, and we saw in the second quarter, the Sixers defense just kind of got a little bit lazy. I thought Nick Nurse did a pretty good job staggering the lineups. But the 76ers got outscored. Actually, no, they didn't get outscored. They won the second quarter 30-29. But for a stretch there, They were on a 15-2 run at the end of the first quarter, and then the Mavs went on a run in the second. So see what happens, man. But should be a good game, down to the wire. Cardiac, as always, second of a back-to-back. Not going to lie, man. Don't know how much energy we'll have after last night, but you guys got to keep me going, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We do this every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game, all condensed into one. Welcome in, and thank you for being here. And with that being said, we will be back in just a few minutes. Let me know your thoughts in the chat about this second half, and don't go anywhere. All right. We are back. We are back, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live show right here on Philly Take with RB. Second half beginning. Sixers with a 6-point lead. Can they keep it up? We shall see. Nembhard pulls up the J and knocks it through. That's how we begin quarter number 3. The Sixers actually won the third and fourth quarter yesterday, so we'll see if they can do the same tonight. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to dribble in against Nembhard. He turns, he fades off a foot, no good. This is where you got to start worrying a little bit about the legs getting tired in the second half. See what they can do here. Here's Anthony Davis from the mid-range. He knocks it through, so the Mavs, back-to-back jump shots, 4-0 start here in the third quarter. Sixers overall have not been good at all this year in the third quarter. Chat, make sure you guys get active, drop some comments, get it rocking and rolling in that live chat. VJ going to miss the three-pointer. And there goes Cooper Flag right up and in. So now a 6-0 run. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe guarded by Nembhard. VJ. Barlow. Grimes. Grimes going to step back. Drummond in the corner. Drummond to Maxey. Maxey. Barlow. VJ a three. No good. We're all tied at 68. Marshall flies it down the floor, and Washington lays it up and in. It's an 8-0 run right out of the gate. Maxey working, steps back. Maxey with the left hand, dribbling against Washington, kicks it to Barlow. Barlow a three, no good. Cooper Flag up the floor, tapped away by VJ. Flag gets it back. Washington drives the lane, lays it up and in. It's a 10-0 run, and now Nick Nurse finally going to call a timeout. So it is a 10-0 run right out of the gate for the Dallas Mavericks. Like I said, at halftime, not trying to get too high because I know that this game is going to be tough to finish out, especially on the second night of a back-to-back. But, I mean, to give up a 10-0 run out of the gate, it's just clockwork at this point, man. It's just clockwork at this point. It's just every game. Every game, man. Every game. But nonetheless, we will see how this plays out. We got 370 people in the live chat right now. Thank you for tapping in with us on a Saturday night. We do this every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We're 120 subs away from 50K. Sixers won the third and the fourth last night. Don't know if we'll be able to say the same tonight. Matter of fact, man, let's play a fun game I like to play in the third quarter. Let's try to get the chat a little bit positive here because that was a brutal start to the quarter. Let's see who the MVP of the chat is, man. I don't know where my mods are tonight. They're probably out having more fun than watching this game, but see who can comment the most in the chat over the next 60 seconds. Let's get some engagement going, man. Let's get the chat flying because we got to wake up. Sixers are sleeping right now. Sixers are sleeping and so is the chat. Let's go, man. Who are the MVPs of the chat tonight? We are 5 days away from Christmas. Sixers on the second end of a back-to-back. They just gave up a 10-0 run to begin the third quarter. .25 to go here on the game clock in the third quarter. Edgecombe takes it from Drummond, drives into the paint, lays it up, got it! The Sixers finally score! Scum in the chat dropping the MVPs. Lego, what's up? Cool J in here. Shout out to the diehards in the chat. Here is Ryan Nemhard, dribbling and spinning, finds Davis. 8 on the shot clock. Davis against Drummond. Takes it baseline, floats it up, and left it short. Barlow chucks it up the floor like an inbounds pass. Barlow to Grimes. Grimes 0 of 5 in the first half. Grimes back to VJ. VJ one-on-one. He's got Cooper flag. He drives in the paint. He turns. He spins. Kicks it back. Grimes 2 on the shot clock. Dumps it. Barlow right through the hands. And it's another turnover back to the Dallas Mavericks. All right, man. Shout out to the MVPs. Thank you all for getting involved in the chat. Less Depressed Sixers fan member for 5 months says, thank you for being the GOAT RB. Yes, sir. The Mavs missed the runner. Here are the Sixers. Grimes. Guarded by Cooper flag. Maxey to Barlow. Barlow in the corner 3. Got it! Blows a kiss up to the heavens. Dominic Barlow with 19 points. 19 for Barlow. Cooper flag working against Dominic Barlow. Flag pulls up a 3. In and out. Dude, Dominic Barlow is absolutely cooking, man. Maxey floats it up, missed it. Drummond gets it back. And Drummond is fouled. He is going to the line for 2. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 300 likes. We're halfway there. Welcome into the live stream chat. Thank you for being here. Barlow's starting to hit these 3-pointers, man. It's a wrap. 19 points, 4 boards, and 2 steals for Dominic Barlow. Andre Drummond has somehow become a shooter as well. He's going to knock down the free throw. He's 1 of 4 on the night, but Drummond is doing his thing. Drummond snapped our sleeper parlay, but I'm glad I jinxed him in a good way again for the second straight night. Davis against Drummond, and they call a foul. It's going to be on Andre Drummond. You guys have not yet, make sure y'all get active in the chat. Follow us everywhere. Podcast platforms, social medias as well. Lego says Barlow is a dog. He really is, man. He really is. He's been doing this all season. He's still on a 2-way contract, too, which is crazy. Definitely need to convert that to a standard. What a signing by Daryl Morey. Everybody thought Trendon Watford was going to be the power forward, the main guy. And granted, he is hurt right now, but even when Watford is healthy, man, it's got to be Dom Barlow. Wonder what the future holds for Anthony Davis in Dallas. There's been a lot of trade rumors as he knocks down 2 of 2 at the line. And again, we are tied at 74. But listen, man, Anthony Davis is a still really good player when healthy, though. Looked like an air ball there from VJ, and the Mavs going to have it going the other way. They're running up the floor. Sixers were not back on defense. That is just a really bad mistake by the 76ers right there. Didn't get back on defense in time. Here's Maxey guarded by Najee Marshall. Now VJ Edgecombe at the top. VJ going to find Quentin Grimes. Grimes guarded by Nembhard. Dishes it off to Maxey. Personally, I'd like to see McCain back in now over Grimes. Maxey misses the runner. Here come the Mavs with an advantage. 5-on-4. Washington to the corner. Nembhard against Barlow. Up in the air. Poked away. Davis. Flag. Drives baseline. Slams it down. The two-handed flush. And the Sixers struggling on the defensive end. EJ dumps it off to Grimes. Grimes kicks it over to Dom Barlow. Barlow turning the corner, driving into the paint, turns, spins, floats it up. Got it again. And one. Yes, sir. And one. Drop the ones in the chat, man. I'm sorry, man. We need to see everybody, bro. We need to see everybody. He has now tied his career high with 21 points. Bro, this guy is incredible, man. I've been saying it all season, man. All season, man. What a player. Mavericks lead it by 2. Cooper Flag floats it up, and he's fouled on the other end. Mavericks lead it by 4. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Pops a 3. Cha-ching. Just what the doc ordered. 5:35 to go here in the third quarter. Mavs floated up. Barlow pokes it away. Gives it right back to the Mavericks, though. Marshall drives the lane, and Bona can't contest it. So a 3-point lead for the Dallas Mavericks. Quentin Grimes, step back 3. That one's off the mark. Davis up the floor against Bona. Here's Najee Marshall. Bona guarding him on the perimeter. Dumps it inside. Cooper Flag picks it up. Turnaround, fade away. Wow, what a tough shot by Cooper Flag, man. What a tough shot. Grimes, a double clutch, gets it to go. Grimes finally on the board, man. Finally on the board. Sixers steal it away. Nice play by McCain. Right back in the game. Grimes all the way. Lays it in. Back-to-back buckets for Quentin Grimes. And Jared McCain making a real impact, especially on the defensive end timeout on the floor. So a much-needed couple possessions there for the 76ers. Jared McCain now with 3 steals on the night. We have a cardiac game, man. Guys, we got 430 people in the chat. We're not even at 300 likes yet. Hit the like button. Get us to 300. Hit the subscribe button. Get us to 50,000. Welcome into the show, man. One more shout out to our great partners over at National University. Once again, check them out. They have all of the degree programs you're looking for if you want to level up your career, go back to school, and most importantly, do it from the comfort of your own home and have that work-life balance and be able to still work your job, but go back to school and get that next level of education. You got to check out National University, man. Check them out. Link is down in the description. National University helps you live your life and achieve your goals. Quick 4 and 8 week online courses to help you balance work life and school. A proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Check out National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Shout out to NU, man. And shout out to you, the people in the chat, man. Get us to 300 likes so we can wake up the neighbors. Get us to 300 likes so we can wake up the neighbors. Let's go, chat. Get some fires up in here. Let's get it cooking, man. Let's get it cooking, man. All right, here we go. 1 point game. Step back. Marshall hits it from the mid-range. Sixers got to get a stop, man. EJ to McCain. McCain a 3 in and out. Bona the rebound. Puts it up and missed it. Ah, Dem Bona, man. Marshall floats it up on the other end. Got it again. Come on, man. Grimes driving downhill, lays it up, and he is fouled. So Grimes getting active. Good to see here in the third quarter. Grimes going to go to the line for 2. Let's go, chat. We'll give some shout outs here in just a few moments. We need 15 more likes. Get us to 300, man. Free throws are good. It is crazy, man, how I've been calling all of these things all season long. It's just because we watch the team every night. You know, I'm not smarter than any of you. You're not smarter than me or anybody else in the chat. I mean, for the people that watch this team, we know exactly how they play. They do this every game. They do this every game, man. I feel like Maxey's going quiet in this third quarter. He's definitely probably winded. Now they're just running a bunch of ISOs with Quentin Grimes. Jared McCain drives the lane, throws it up and in. Nice bucket for Jared McCain. 2:20 to go here in the third. Christie at the top. Here's the turn, the floater, and he hits 92-87. Mavericks lead it. Quentin Grimes. Going to kick it over to VJ. VJ a three. Cha-ching. Big time bucket and a much needed jumper from VJ Edgecombe. And then Klay Thompson's going to answer right back with a three of their own. 1:40 to go here in the third. VJ Edgecombe working against Williams. VJ again. He checked. No good. So the Mavs with a 5-point gap. Thompson again going to find Max Christie. Christie against Barlow. Gafford in the post, and it's going to be poked away. Grimes has it. Here come the Sixers. 1:15 to go. Grimes all the way down the lane. Floats it up. Missed it. Bona lays it up, and he's fouled. 490 people in the chat. Welcome into the show. Do me a favor. Like the show. Subscribe to the show. And let's go, man. Sixers have gone cold on the offensive side here in the third quarter. Bona going to knock down the first free throw. Let's go. We need some black and red emojis in the chat. Let's get those Sixers emojis flowing. We have over 500 people right now watching us. Thank you for being here. Maxey has 0 points in the third quarter, 0 of 3. And VJ Edgecombe has 8 points in the third quarter. Second free throw is no good. 1 of 2 at the line for Adem Bona. 1:03 to play here in the third. Here's the dribble and the drive and the dish, and it's turned right back over. So the Mavs giving the Sixers a chance to keep in this game. Man, what the? So Jabari Walker back in the game. He's going to find VJ Edgecombe on the wing. VJ a three. It's airballed. Walker couldn't pick it up. Here come the Dallas Mavs. Thompson on the wing. Dribbles in. Drives. Thompson against VJ. Floats it up and in. Do the Sixers have enough, man? Edgecombe. Maxey. Here's Maxey up top. He's guarded by Brandon Williams.
If Nationwide can be a great
8 seconds separating game and shot clock. Here's a three ball from Walker. That one is no good. 8 seconds to go. Time for one more. And it is out of bounds. 4.3 on the game clock. Sixers have been outscored by 12 points here in the third quarter. Three ball from Davis at the buzzer. Can't get it. So that is how we end the third quarter. So after a 6-point lead at halftime, it's a 12-point difference in the third quarter. And now the Mavericks hold a 6-point lead as we go to the fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, we need some energy in here, man. 2 more likes. Get us to 300. Drop the fires in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate you. Let's go, man. We need that fourth quarter energy, man, because like I said, it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough finish, man. It's going to be a tough finish. Ay, 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 man. Let's go, chat. What do you guys think, man? Can we do it? Can we get back in it? Kion, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. We got 300 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Yes, sir. Here we go to start the fourth quarter. 6-point lead for the Dallas Mavericks. VJ tips it out to McCain for 3. McCain for 3. Woo! Let's go, baby. Klay Thompson drives the lane, and he is fouled. So the Sixers lineup to begin the fourth quarter is the following. It is Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Jared McCain, Jabari Walker, and Adem Bona. For the Mavericks, it'll be D'Angelo Russell, Klay Thompson, Ryan Nembhard, PJ Washington, and Anthony Davis. First one missed at the line by Klay. Maxey sat for 5 minutes in the third, so I don't know how many minutes he's going to play here in the fourth, but probably going to be a lot. Thompson going to knock down the second. 1 of 2 at the line. Jared McCain kicks it out. Adem Bona for 3. There we go. There we go, Bona. Let's go, baby. That's what we needed, man. Bona getting that shot going. Drummond's dancing on the bench. They love it. They love it. All of a sudden, it's a 1-point game again. Davis to Nembhard. Nembhard to Davis. Davis the step back. Can't get it to go. 98-97. Maxey dribbles in, drives, lays it up, and in. The Sixers take the lead. Maxey's getting going again now. That's what we need. 1-point game. Here is Anthony Davis. Davis against the Dembona. Davis posting up. Davis going to turn, spin, baseline, floats it, no good. Rebounded by the Mavs, and a foul on Walker. First free throw is good. Maxey going to put up a three. Maxey gets it to go, man. He just continues to hit big shot after big shot. 9:50 to play. Sixers lead by 2. 102-100. Cooper flag against the Dembona. Now he's on VJ Edgecombe. It's Thompson. Thompson driving the lane against Bona. Floats it up, missed it, and tapped in by Davis. So we are all knotted up. Here we go, man. VJ guarded by Klay Thompson. Here's a Dembona. VJ Edgecombe working against Klay Thompson. Here's Maxey. Maxey coming around his screen. Maxey drives, steps back, mid-range. No good. Walker slams it through on the putback. Kion gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go. Thank you for gifting a membership and becoming a member. Flag puts it up and ties it up again. Another cardiac game for the 76ers. What's new, man? Cardiac incoming. Maxey turns the corner, floats it up. Maxey again. Tyrese Maxey does it every game, man. Tyrese Maxey does it every game. Here's Cooper flag against Jabari Walker. He drives, he kicks. Klay Thompson, catch and shoot. 3, no good. McCain has it. McCain pushing the pace all the way. McCain dumps it off. VJ lays it up and in. '76ers are on a run, and they lead it by 4. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. VJ Edgecombe is cooking. Tyrese Maxey is cooking. Maxey, McCain, VJ is a special trio, man.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, another cardiac game. It's been back and forth, man, but what I'm seeing right now in these first couple minutes of the fourth quarter is just, again, willingness, relentlessness. Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, like these dudes are cooking, man. Maxey was scoreless in the third, and he's got 7 points in the first 4 minutes of the fourth. VJ Edgecombe has 2 points and 2 assists in the first couple minutes of the fourth quarter. Let's go. We need everybody to keep it going in the chat. 600 people in here. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. We are 111 subs away from 50K. $5 super chat. Dom Boyle. Dom, what's up, man? Checking in. Looking good from what I see. We have a real chance to take it. Dom, what's up? Let's go. Maxey and VJ are carrying this team where they need to go. The question is, can they get it done? Can they win? Can they pull it off, man? Ladies and gentlemen, we'll talk more about it on the post-game show. Hope to hear from some of you on the phones, man. I'm just so impressed with the way Maxey is like navigating the floor and VJ is navigating the floor. He looks to be back, man. By the way, where's our boy B Pump at, man? I haven't heard from B Pump in a minute. Where's he at, man? BJ Edgecombe, Jared McCain, and Tyrese Maxey are all dominating right now. McCain, by the way, has 10 points off the bench. Sixers steal it away out of the timeout. Maxey floats it up. VJ picks it up. And then they were blocked at the rim. 7:50 to go in the fourth. Here's Anthony Davis, floats it up, left it short. 4-point lead for the Sixers. 7:40 to play. On the second night of a back-to-back, can the 76ers do it again? Maxey's headed to the line looking for 30. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. $7:39 to play. Here's Maxey at the line looking for 30. And he's got it. Another 30-point game for Tyrese. Tyrese Maxey does it yet again. How many 30-point games is that this season? Let's look that up here in a second. 2 for 2 at the line for Max. He's got 31 and counting. Here's Anthony Davis going to find Cooper Flagg. Cooper Flagg dribbling, driving, puts it up. Blocked by Bona and saved by VJ, but he just stepped out of bounds. Boy, that would have been a special play if he could have kept that in. Wow. $14 30-point games, man. Flagg misses the jumper. Mavs get it back. Here's Anthony Davis. Cooper Flagg going to drive, spin, got plucked, gets it back, nowhere to go, floats it up, and he missed it. VJ again, flying down the floor, Euro step, got it! What a play by Edgecombe! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. Bona almost stole it. Davis drives the lane, goes up, got the bucket. Was it an offensive foul? It might have been. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyrese Maxey now in the 27th game of the season has recorded his 14th 30-point game. Can we just give some love to Maxey in the chat, man? I mean, this is special. We're seeing a special MVP-like campaign from Tyrese Maxey. Ladies and gentlemen, we need some Maxi love. We need some VJ love. These guys look like the future, man. Thank you all for being in here, man. We do this every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game coverage right at your fingertips. One full show, 4 hours condensed coverage. We give it to you live and direct. Gameplay, play-by-play call, analysis. We give you the live stats. We give you everything, man. So if you're new, welcome in. Guys, we got 660 people. We need everybody to hit the like button. Get us to 500, man, so we can wake up the neighbors. I'm hyped up. I'm trying not to get too hyped because there's still 6.5 minutes left. Plus, last night took a lot of energy out of us, man. But what a game by Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. Looks like we got a challenge on the Dallas Mavericks here. But yo, this is crazy, man. What Maxey is doing right now is insane. No Joel Embiid, no Paul George in this game, and the Young Bucks are continuing to ball out, man. I love it. Someone said, quit crying about likes. Hey, hit the like button, man. I'll say it as many times as I want, man. Get this through the algorithm. That way we can get more people in the show. Maybe if you weren't so damn lazy, you hit the like button, I wouldn't have to say it. Let's go. Call on the floor stance. Call on the floor stance. So the challenge is not successful, and the Sixers will keep the ball. VJ Edgecombe going to kick it out to Maxey. Maxey a three. Cha-ching! He did it again!
He's on fire!
Step back. Oh, nice play. Nice shot by Brandon Williams. That was beautiful. Doesn't matter, though, man. Maxey's taking us home. He's taking us home again. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey working against Williams. Maxey to Walker. VJ pops up a three. It's short. Here come the Dallas Mavericks. Williams kicks it up top to Marshall. Marshall. Christie. Christie to Davis. Davis turns, spins. Cooper flag. And we have an offensive foul on the Dallas Mavericks. Jabari Walker going to take the hit, and the Sixers are just playing much better right now than the Dallas Mavericks. $2 Super Chat, Don Boyle says, hit the like button. Let's go. Hit the damn like button. Let's go, man. Maxey puts up a three. That one is short. Mavs have it. 5:18 to play. 9-point game. Williams down the lane, floats it up and missed it. Sixers own the fourth quarter right now. VJ through contact, no whistle. Mavs racing it down the floor. Williams the oop, flag with the one-handed snag, and he flushes it home, and it is a 7-point game. 720 people in the live chat. Let's go, man. Like the show, get us to 400. Subscribe to the channel. We are almost to 50K. McCain, the pump fake, the drive, puts it up, missed it. Here come the Dallas Mavericks. Najee Marshall goes down the lane, floats it up short. Sixers have it. Jabari Walker remains in the game. Drummond still resting up on the bench. Here's Jared McCain. Nurse rolling with this small ball lineup down this stretch. McCain working. Switches on to Christie. McCain going to dribble downhill. He turns. He stops. And I believe he traveled. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the energy going, man. Can the Sixers finish it off? Can they go 2 out of 2 here on the back-to-back? Flag misses the jumper. And here come the 76ers. 4 minutes to play. VJ with the rock. Let's go. Ice this one. Timeout, Nick Nurse. All right, I want to see everybody in the chat dropping a yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He's on fire!
Let's freaking go. Trying to play that song, man. I'm trying to play that song. Yo, if y'all have not yet, man, check us out on all socials, man. Follow our IG and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take. Let's go, man. Quick 30-second timeout. We'll be right back, man.
Meet my better half. National University supports all her aunts. With personalized attention, she can be a student and a family ringleader and a role model
where and when
and an aspiring principal and a force of nature. She's an Ander. National University, supporting all your aunts.
A lot can happen in 4 minutes, man. Can they finish this off? A lot can happen, man. It's got to be now. You got to lock them down. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. 7-point game. It's been a good night in Philly sports. BJ going to find Maxey. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey, the dribble, the drive, lays it up and in. Tyrese. Woo! 36 for Tyrese Maxey. 3:20 to go. Davis floats it up and in. 7-point game. Boy, oh boy. 3:10 to play. Jared McCain going to find Tyrese Maxey. 3 minutes to go. Maxey, McCain, Maxey from deep. Short. Need some defense. Davis on the move for 3. It's short. 2:40 to go. Sixers lead by 7. McCain against Cooper Flag. Driving down the lane, goes up with it, lost it. VJ comes out of nowhere to scoop it up. VJ going behind the back. Oh, he's getting in his bag right now. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the cut by Maxey. Drives, floats it up, no good. Mavs have it back. 2:20 to go. Here they come. Washington, Marshall. The layup is good. 5-point game. Oh boy, here we go. 2:06 to play. McCain to VJ. 10 on the shot clock. Walker, Bona spread out wide. I don't know why Nurse has not brought Drummond back in. Maxey drives, lays it up, got it off the window. Are you kidding? What a play by Tyrese Maxey. Just going right downhill. Nobody can stop him. He's got 38. Cooper Flag. Najee Marshall floats one up on the other end. No good. And the Sixers pick it up. Maxey taking it down the lane. He floats it up. Bona the oop. He missed it. He missed the oop. And Cooper Flag knocks it out. And I think they're going to give it back to the Mavericks. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Come on, Bona. Here's Cooper Flag working against Tyrese Maxey. Williams out to the corner. Washington, a three. No good. And the tap in does not go. Dude, has Nick Nurse has he made any subs in his fourth quarter? Very interesting sequence here by Nick Nurse. I don't think he's changed the lineup in the fourth quarter. DJ Edgecombe pops up a three off the back iron. Davis the rebound, 45 seconds to play. Sixers with a 7-point lead. Marshall the drive, kicks it to Davis. Back to Marshall, 12 on the shot clock. Anthony Davis dribbling, driving, lays it up and in. What a play by Anthony Davis. 5-point game, 30 seconds to go. Here comes the full court press. VJ up the floor. A wide open Bona. Don't foul him. Yo, you got to get rid of the ball, Bona. Bro. You got to know better than that. And why has Nurse kept in the same lineup the whole fourth quarter? That's crazy. 400 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake him up. The inbound to McCain, and McCain is fouled. Let's go. Yes, woo, sir. Shout out to the chat. Y'all are the best, man. Every single game we do this, man. Sixers Game Day Live, pregame, live game, postgame. We are giving it all right to you, man. Get us the 500 likes. Hit that sub button. We're 106 away from 50K. What a game it's been. Another cardiac finish. Can the Sixers put on the final touches? McCain at the line, the first one, good. Woo! Can the Sixers go to 5 games above 500? Can they do it? And the second one is good. 2 of 2 at the line. 7-point game. Sixers lead. 23 seconds to play. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to talk about this a lot more coming up on the post-game show, but I have a lot to say, man. What another great performance by some of these players, man. What a freaking game by some of these guys, man. Starting with Tyrese Maxey, who continues to have an MVP run here. 14 30-plus point games on the season, man. How about that? I need to see people starting to drop some fires in the chat. Get us going. Like I said, man, we're having fun. We're having fun, man. That's how you handle business. Let's wait till it's over, though, to make sure nothing happens, but a lot to say about this backcourt, man. How about Maxey with 0 turnovers? Anybody else notice that, man? 0 turnovers for Tyrese Maxey. I mean, that's just beautiful. Talk about taking another leap playmaking-wise. Wow. Here's the inbound to Klay Thompson, a deep 3, and he airballed it.
This guy stinks!
Klay Thompson with the airball, and that's going to put the finishing touches on this game, man. Sixers are dribbling out the clock. The fans are on their feet at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. NBA wants to give the Sixers the most back-to-backs in the NBA. The Sixers said, screw it. We're good. We're good. The Sixers handled business in New York last night, and tonight they're going to take down the Dallas Mavericks. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know what time it is, man. I think you know what time it is, man. I think you know what time it is, man. No Embiid, no PG, no problem. Ladies and gentlemen, Sixers win. Sixers win. Play the song. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Big dubs in the chat. Big W's in the chat, man. Woo! Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Just another big game by the Sixers. This team is just, they're just special, man. In their own way. $2 super chat. Carlos Rosado says, Birds win, Sixers win, Cowboys fans crying, it's a good day. Matter of fact, if you look at it this way, the Sixers beat two Dallas teams tonight. They beat the Cowboys, knocked their asses out of the playoffs, and they beat the Dallas Mavericks. And for that, and for VJ Edgecombe taking down Cooper Flagg in their first matchup, I say play the song. Drop the W's in the chat. Run it back, baby. Run it back. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. By the way, for all those New York Knicks fans that were crying yesterday and today in the chat, we played a back-to-back. Oh, we can't do this. Well, guess what? The 76ers just played a back-to-back, and you know what they did? They handled business. And oh, by the way, they didn't have Joel Embiid or Paul George on the floor. Just wanted to throw that out there, by the way. Just wanted to throw that out there for those Knicks fans that were whining and complaining. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a lot to talk about on this post-game show, but once again, I continue to be right about Tyrese Maxey and the MVP season he is having. Listen, man, it's okay if you weren't on the train to begin the year, but if you are in the chat and you still are not giving Maxey his credit, I mean, there's just nothing else you can say at this point. VJ Edgecombe is playing like the number 3 overall pick. We have a lot more to get into, man. I thought Nick Nurse did something very interesting late in this game. And can we give Dominic Barlow some love? Ties his career high. How about Dominic Barlow with 21? Been talking about Dominic Barlow since training camp. How about Jared McCain? I mean, listen, man. This team is loaded, man. This team has a lot of talent. They are now 5 games above 500. And we have a lot to get into, man. Manny Fort, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, man, this team is a lot of fun, and they're starting to gel, and the chemistry is coming together, and I have a lot more I want to say on the postgame show, so please stick around. If you are new to this show, we do this every game. We go pregame, live game, and now we're going to go to the postgame. Shout out to the members, the mods. Shout out to the community being in the chat strong tonight. Shout out to the partners of the show, National University. Check them out. Their link is down in the description. And shout out to Big Sleeper. We're going to talk about our sleeper parlay and how I once again jinxed Andre Drummond in a good way to get him to play good tonight. Shout out to the members, man, and hope to hear from some of you on the phone lines in the postgame. I'm going to load up the phone lines right now. That way you can get in on the phones. But another impressive win from the Philadelphia 76ers. They win both games of a back-to-back. And the 76ers are here, man. They are here. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this team can continue to do. And they weren't even at full strength tonight. So we'll get into it. We'll talk about it, all right? We will talk about all of it and more coming up. Shout out to all the channel members. Don Boyle in here. Daniel, AG, Karen's been in here rocking with us all night. Shout out to everybody, man. And don't go anywhere. We got a lot to talk about coming up in just a few minutes. Post-game live coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Sixers postgame live. Philly take with RB. The 76ers do it again. The 76ers don't make excuses like the New York Knicks fans did last night. The 76ers come out and they win the second game of a back-to-back. The 76ers put forth the defensive effort in the fourth quarter and lock down the Dallas Mavericks, and they win another game, and they now advance to 16-11 on the season. But beyond this game and beyond everything else, there are some storylines and some things that we have to talk about. There are some things that the 76ers did tonight that I thought were very impressive, and it just overall goes to show how this team is molding together, how they are coming together, and how they are starting to do things that this Sixers team would not have done earlier in the year, that Sixers teams would have not done in prior years, and I think they may be starting to turn the corner. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to break it all down right here on the Sixers postgame live show presented by Sleeper. I know I say this every stream, man, but thank you for everybody, every single one of you that tune in to these post games, that go and listen on Apple Podcasts or Spotify and share us and follow us on there, and, share us around to your friends, your family, whatever, and, support us on all socials, right? Follow our Instagram, TikTok. For those that go and do that, man, you don't know how much you are contributing to the growth and the scale of this show. We are continuing to grind these out every game, and I love the community that we've built. And boy, is it a lot more fun when the 76ers are good. During the little time, the few minutes that I'm away and I'm getting ready for the post-game show, I was just thinking, man, and one thought came to my mind. And drop your thoughts in the comments and call into the show. We will get to you all, I promise. One thought came to my mind tonight. Boy, isn't it nice to be in this situation and not last year. The 76ers last year, through the first 27 games, were absolutely horrendous. We knew the season was falling off the cliff and there was no picking it back up. We were trying to lie to ourselves, but we knew that the train had already gone way off the tracks. And here the Sixers are, 27 games into the season, and it finally feels like they are turning the corner. The 76ers, on the second of a back-to-back, come back home, going up against a Mavs team that's been really hot, and they outduel them again in the second half. Once again, it was the Young Bucks. No Joel Embiid on the floor. No Paul George on the floor. It was Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Jared McCain, and a bunch of other great role players like Dominic Barlow and Jabari Walker, who once again just outdueled, outbattled, outphysicaled. They were quicker, they were faster, they were hungrier. And the Sixers were just flying all around the floor. They put up 121 points on the sixth best defense in the NBA. VJ Edgecombe's first matchup against Cooper Flagg, showing him why, hey, I should have been in the number one pick conversation. Tyrese Maxey records his 14th 30-plus point game of the season. 38 points for Tyrese Maxey. He hits 5 triples, 0 turnovers. And in the fourth quarter, when the Sixers had coughed up the lead in the third, they needed that punch from Maxey, who, by the way, had 0 points in the third, and he comes back and he takes this team home like he always does. Tyrese Maxey, 16 points in the fourth quarter. Every time they needed a big shot, they gave the ball to Tyrese Maxey. Dribble, crossover, step back, bang. Let me turn the corner, drive full head of steam to the basket. I'm too fast, bang. Tyrese Maxey has done this time and time again. When will they give him his respect? Tyrese Maxey has played good enough to be in the MVP conversation this season. Point blank, period. Tyrese Maxey does this every single night. Whether Joel and PG are on the floor, whether they're on the bench in street clothes, it doesn't matter who's on the floor. The Sixers need to realize that they can expect this from Tyrese Maxey every game, and people need to give him his respect for what he's doing. I don't think he's getting enough credit. VJ Edgecombe looks to be back. VJ Edgecombe, 26 points on 10 of 21 from the field, 6 boards, 4 assists, and he just continues to make clutch play after clutch play. There was another run in this game early in the second quarter where they just start running the offense through VJ, and every time they do that, great things happen for this team. Simple as that. And tonight, it was also Jared McCain, who, by the way, continues to make these people look dumb with these trade McCain takes. Let me tell you something right now. The trio of Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and Jared McCain should instill fear in the rest of the NBA for a very long time. The Sixers have these guys under control. And let me tell you something. That trio is going to wreak havoc for years upon years. The way that those three complemented each other tonight, it's like every one of those guys came up in the big moments. They were prepared, whether it was Jared McCain being physical, putting his shoulder down, getting to the rim, getting to the free throw line. I feel like Tyrese Maxey didn't even get a whistle tonight. He only went to the line for 3 free throws. Same thing with VJ Edgecombe. He didn't need that. Jared McCain dropped 12 points off the bench, 5 boards, 5 assists. The Sixers' young guard rotation is in a very good spot, man. And they're going up against, like I said, a Mavs team that was red hot. And they come into this game winners of 6 out of their last 8. Cooper Flagg has been playing over the moon. And they hold Cooper Flagg tonight to 24 points. He had a pretty good game. But outside of him and Anthony Davis, the rest of the team did diddly squat. And I mean, I guess you could say Najee Marshall had 22 and 10. But I'm just thinking about this game in general. Because, like I said, you get into the second half, and the Sixers are up by 6 at halftime. And, well, actually, let's take it back even further. I mean, the first quarter, Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe had 25 combined. Everybody else was slow to start. And it was Maxey and VJ, the future, the current and the future backcourt, going 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. That duo, that combination of Maxey VJ is dangerous, man. The 3 of those guys, Maxey, VJ, and Jared McCain, are dangerous. And I think that they might be one of the best guard rotations in the NBA already. Maybe I'm crazy, but the level of production that we're seeing, now that these guys are getting used to playing with each other, having that chemistry, knowing each other's tendencies, and getting a more consistent rotation, are doing this every single game. And it's crazy to see what they've become and where they're at. But Maxey and VJ had 25 combined in the first quarter. Then we get into the second, and the Sixers still put up a nice 30 piece. Excuse me. Then we get into the third quarter, and, you know, the 76ers do what they usually do in the third quarter. They go very quiet. The Mavericks come out of the gate on a 10-0 run, and you're thinking, oh boy, here we go. This isn't last night. The Sixers won the third quarter and the fourth quarter pretty dominantly last night. But every game is a different, challenge and a different situation. So the 76ers come out in the third quarter, and after that initial 10-0 run for the rest of the quarter, I mean, they slowed it down a little, but the Mavs were really starting to find some things that worked, whether it was the backdoor cuts, whether it was just putting Anthony Davis down low and letting him bang bodies a little bit. The Mavs were finding some juice. You could see the momentum turning a little bit. And I thought in the first half, what the Sixers did very well was just they didn't let the Mavs get set ever. And it's something we talked about on the pregame show because I said, without Joel Embiid and Paul George tonight, expect a very rampant pace. Expect a very up-tempo type of game. Mavs came into this game 28th in offense, 6th in defense. and they've been very good at creating points off of turnovers. But tonight, it was the 76ers that had 17 points off turnovers in the first half alone. And they just continued to battle. They continued to fight. And I think really that's my overall theme. That right there is my overall theme of the season. This Sixers team just never quits. They never give up. Every game is going down to the wire. Every game's cardiac. But these types of games at this point in the season are building character for hopefully what this team can be in the long term. I mean, these are character building moments, man. And we saw it last night. They didn't get fluttered. They didn't, get nervous and turn the ball over a couple times in the final minutes. No, it's the Sixers that are making these game-sealing plays. And the 76ers come back in the fourth quarter, trailing by 6. And I thought Nick Nurse made a very interesting adjustment in the fourth quarter. And actually, the adjustment was doing nothing. The 76ers in the fourth quarter played a lineup of Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Jared McCain, Adem Bona, and Jabari Walker. And I was waiting for Dominic Barlow and Andre Drummond to come back in the game. But I have to give credit to Nick Nurse because for once, when the Sixers were doing something that worked in the fourth quarter, he didn't change it up. He didn't go back to Barlow and Drummond. He kept Bona and Walker in. Jabari Walker had 6 rebounds in the fourth quarter, and he was big, boxing out, getting the Sixers more opportunities, not letting Anthony Davis continue to dominate. And Adem Bona's athleticism and his shot blocking ability and just his ability to be all over the place really gave the Sixers a defensive spark in the fourth quarter. And it worked, and Nick Nurse stayed with it. Nick Nurse stayed with it, man. Fourth quarter, the Sixers outscore them 30-17. I mean, they were really good, man. They were really good. In the fourth quarter, they had, what was it? How many steals did they have in the fourth quarter? Hold on, let me find it. I can't find it right now, but the 76ers were great defensively in the fourth quarter. They had 11 steals total for the game. But in a game where shots weren't falling that much, you needed to play good defense. You needed to not let them penetrate the paint. And that is exactly what the 76ers did, man. Where's my stat at? Hold on. I don't know why it's not working, but anyway. Sorry, man. All right, anyway. But yeah, the 76ers won the rebound battle tonight, and they were great in the fourth quarter defensively. And they took care of business, and really that's what happened. That's what you wanted to see on the second night of a back-to-back. The 76ers had, 47 rebounds in this game. They shot 30% from 3. Meanwhile, the Mavs only shot 17%. The Mavs were 3 of 18 from 3. They come into this game, and they're actually a pretty solid shooting team, if I remember correctly. I was looking this up earlier. Where are they at? Actually, no, they don't shoot the 3 ball well. And yeah, they're 33% on the season. And tonight they shot 17% from 3. And I thought the Sixers didn't let them get to their spots at all. I thought they didn't, they didn't really allow the Mavs to get into their sets late. So where is this thing I'm looking for, man? There we go. Finally. Yeah, so anyway, the 76ers had a steal and I think a couple blocks in the fourth quarter. And they out-rebounded the Dallas Mavericks. Mavericks in the fourth quarter, yeah, they got out-rebounded 76ers did what they had to do. The Sixers, once again, did not turn the ball over. They've actually been very good handling the rock, making crisp passes, not throwing it away into passing lanes. And honestly, man, the 76ers just, they have that like X factor in the fourth quarter. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. They were down by 6 in the fourth quarter. They come back and they go on an immediate run. They go on a, what was it, an 11 to 3 run to begin the fourth quarter. So they immediately come out with a punch. It was Tyrese Maxey with a couple big shots. Bona actually hit a 3. We'll get to the centers here in a little bit. But Tyrese Maxey came out on a vengeance after being scoreless in that third quarter. He comes out. He hits a couple big shots. Then it was VJ Edgecombe. Sixers make a couple nice steals and blocks. And, yeah, they just never gave up. And there was a couple quick fast break opportunities, whether it was McCain. And I thought McCain was fantastic on the defensive end tonight. I know we're talking about his 10 or his 12 points off the bench, but Jared McCain had 3 steals. He had 5 boards and 5 assists. Overall, just an amazing game out of Jared McCain. But anyway, we get down to 7 minutes to go. Sixers have a 6-point lead, and VJ Edgecombe makes a shot. Then it was Maxey who made a 3. There was a challenge on the floor. The Mavs ended up being an unsuccessful challenge anyway. And the 76ers come back, hit a 3. Tyrese Maxey off of a VJ Edgecombe dime. I thought Maxey just made so many threes this game off the move, and it just looks so effortless for Tyrese Maxey. It really does. Then we had a charge on the Dallas Mavericks. Maxey misses a 3-pointer. Then Cooper Flagg comes down with a 2-handed flush. But yeah, the Sixers had the lead at about 7-10 for the rest of the game, and they never let up. And anytime the Dallas Mavericks came back with a bucket, they made it a 5-point game with 2 minutes to go. The Sixers always had an answer. And I thought it was very interesting, again, that Nick Nurse left the current lineup in for the rest of the game. I mean, those guys played a lot of minutes yesterday. Maxey comes back and plays 41 tonight. VJ played 35 tonight. McCain played 30 tonight. I like that Nick Nurse is leaning into Jared McCain more. And I like the fact that he was willing to stick with what worked in the fourth quarter. He didn't go away from Walker and Bona when they had built up that lead. They outscored the Mavs by 13 in the fourth quarter. And I think it just says a lot about his ability to adapt. And it's not something that we've seen a lot. You know? It's not something that we've seen a lot. What else, man? I mean, it's hard for me to remember every single play off the top of my head, especially when I'm calling the game, but there's just so many freaking times where VJ Edgecombe drives downhill through traffic. He had like a nice little Euro step. You know, there was a nice little double clutch finish by Quentin Grimes. There was a nice little turn and spin. Tyrese Maxey goes to the basket, gets fouled and won. Let me go back earlier in the game. VJ Edgecombe, I think it was in the second quarter, had back-to-back plays where he had an and one. He had 7 points in the span of like 40 seconds. He pulls up, drives the lane, mid-range J, boom, fouled and one. Then the Sixers get a stop on the other end. VJ comes back down again. This time he pulls up a 3, gets hit in midair, falls backwards, gets the whistle and the foul and the shot. So what we're seeing from VJ Edgecombe right now shows me, keep in mind, we're still in the first 30 games of his career. This guy's going to be special, man. He's got a special knack to his game. I don't know what I've been more impressed with, the skill level, the talent, or just the confidence. I think that's something that we just have to talk about, man. The confidence is off the charts, man. The confidence is off the charts with VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey. I mean, these guys are showing that they can be a future dynamic backcourt. They just complement each other so well. And then you have Grimes and McCain coming in off the bench. I thought Quentin Grimes was pretty bad in this game. He was 0 of 5 in the first half. He finished 2 for 9, but it didn't matter. And I love the fact that, going back to the adjustment thing, Nick Nurse left Jared McCain in more minutes in the second half. You know, last week I said he should have kept McCain in more, and people got mad at that. But tonight, when you extended the leash and you gave more opportunity to Jared McCain, how many minutes did he play in the second half? He had, 6 in the third and then all 12 in the fourth. Jared McCain played 18 minutes in the second half, and you gave him a longer leash, and he proved to be valuable because of it. I know he only shot 3 of 11, but you have to really watch this game to know the type of impact that Jared McCain had on the floor tonight. And he just continues to have a great feel for the game. Like, I don't know, man. With Jared McCain, I know he's coming off the injury, but I think it's more of his feel for the floor, for me, personally. Excuse me. Let me take a sip of water here. Jared McCain just has a nice feel, both as a facilitator, playmaker, and a shooter. He knows where to be on the floor. He doesn't hesitate with the basketball. Little drive in, little half spin, turn, fade away off a foot. Or, you know, he'll do a little fake and then he'll like drive his shoulder down to the rim. There was a nice play from both McCain and Maxey in this game where they kind of, you know, underhanded it off the window. They just have a nice bag around the rim. What else do I want to say, man? Dominic Barlow. And look, I'm not going to keep pumping my chest out about Dom Barlow every game, but this was the best Dominic Barlow game of the season. And for years, I've sat on this show, and we've watched the different iterations of power forwards next to Joel Embiid. A lot of them have been more like, you know, ball handling, facilitating, space out the floor, you know, 3-point shooter in the corner type of players. And I've continued to say time and time again that the Sixers need a complementary 4 that can do the dirty work, that can defend the interior, grab rebounds, and knock down threes. Dominic Barlow has stamped his spot for me. I know Trendon Watford is injured. I know Jabari Walker is on a 2-way, and I know Dominic Barlow's on a 2-way. I don't really care, man. Dominic Barlow has earned the starting power forward spot for the rest of the season. And do you know how old Dominic Barlow is? He is 22. Dominic Barlow is still young. He is still growing. He is still a project in the works. This is not peak level Dom Barlow. There's a reason that he was a 2-way player. And guess what? Dominic Barlow is getting a lot better. I'm seeing it as the games progress, as he continues to get more run. Tonight he played 30 minutes, 21 points, 9 of 13. He hit a corner 3. He hit a couple mid-range baseline jumpers. 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. What I want to say about Dominic Barlow, man, is he is the exact type of power forward that the 76ers have needed next to Joel Embiid. He is the perfect archetype next to Joel Embiid. And he deserves a lot of love, man. He does. Dominic Barlow is exactly what the 76ers have needed next to Joel Embiid or Andre Drummond or whoever else for a very long time. And if Dominic Barlow continues to develop that 3-point shot, you better watch out. This guy is going to be very good. Andre Drummond in this game, 6 points, 12 rebounds, 3 assists. Just another great game from Drummond. I thought Davis was starting to get going there in that second quarter. Anthony Davis, I mean, he's a all-NBA player, maybe a potential Hall of Famer. Anthony Davis, when healthy, still has a lot of ball left. He had 10 points in the second quarter, and I thought he was really starting to get a rhythm going. And Andre Drummond did what he could. I still think Drummond played well. He had another three-pointer in this game, somehow has continued to take this Brook Lopez career arc. He had 12 rebounds. And again, Drummond just made big plays. It wasn't consistent throughout. He only played 23 minutes. Nurse continued to ride the athleticism in this game in Adem Bona. But for that first half, I thought Drummond did a really good job against Dallas. I thought he was not letting them penetrate the paint. You know, settling for a lot of step backs, whether it was Najee Marshall or Cooper Flagg or who else in this game. Ryan Nembhard I thought was okay. Klay Thompson had 10 off the bench. Brandon Williams had 10. He had a couple nice drives and finishes, but the Mavericks just didn't have enough to combat the young, explosive, athletic guards of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe and Jared McCain. So anyway, man, excuse me. And like I said, we've been screaming a lot last night and tonight. That's why my throat's a little bit raspy right now. Like I said, it's been a wild, couple of nights here. The 76ers, honestly, I wish they didn't make every game cardiac, but it is building character. It is building character. What else? Bona was a plus 17. McCain was a plus 29. I don't know what else I want to say about this game, man. I thought Maxey didn't get a whistle. I thought he was getting fouled on every play. Felt like they were just trying to pack it in, the referees were. But I think what is so impressive is that Tyrese Maxey had 38 points and 0 turnovers, and he only went to the free throw line a couple times. That just goes to show that he's not relying, on 10 free throws a game. He's not relying on the Zebras. Tyrese Maxey continues to get creative in his bag. 14 30-plus point games. He almost had another 40-point game. And, I think it's a very fair conversation about the Sixers' play style with versus without Joel Embiid. And it's something I talked about last night, man. I talked about it last night with how the Sixers had to play. They had to play quick. They had to, negate the way that the New York Knicks played. They had to negate the way the Knicks played, very up-tempo and fast and moving the ball around. And tonight I thought it was the same kind of thing, but when Joel Embiid is not on the floor, it allows them to pick up the pace. I mean, that's just the fact, man. I know Drummond is not the fastest guy in the world. He's far from it. But the Sixers are at their best when they are out and running, when they are in transition, when Maxey and VJ are feeding off each other, and when they're going downhill, getting to the line, and not letting the defense get set. And I thought they did a lot of that tonight. Again, just another impressive win, man. Like I said, 76ers held the Mavericks to 52 points, right? Yeah, 52 points in the second half, 17 in the fourth quarter. They got outscored in the third quarter, but Maxey came back. And, sometimes it is just more about your players just knocking down shots. I know the Mavs were cold tonight, but sometimes it's just about your stars being able to put the ball on the floor, get to your spots, and knock down big shots. And Tyrese Maxey continues to do that. And I thought VJ Edgecombe wanted to make a statement tonight against Cooper Flagg. Cooper Flagg has been playing very well. I think he's leading all rookies in scoring now. And he's really been, asked to assume like that number 1-2 role with the Dallas Mavericks as a rookie. That's hard to do. But I thought VJ Edgecombe wanted to make a statement tonight. Hey, here's why I should have been the top pick in the draft. And he battled hard all night. there was like a little point in the third quarter where VJ started to they started to kind of get away from him. But I think they need to continue to have points in the game where they just say, you know what, Maxey's on the bench. VJ, you take over. There were times tonight, even with Maxey on the floor, where the offense was running through Jared McCain or it was running through VJ Edgecombe. And this team was just relentless, man. And I think in years past, we would use the back-to-back excuse, and obviously the Sixers have the most back-to-backs in the NBA this year. But it didn't matter, man. This was not a quote-unquote scheduled loss. They came out and they played with intensity from the first tip. They played with hunger. And oh, by the way, they were missing 4 players tonight. No Joel, no Paul George, but also no Oubre and no Watford. So again, I try not to get too high or too low after every game, but last night was a monumental win, and they came into this back-to-back saying, look, if they can at least get one of these games, you feel pretty good. Obviously, you thought it would probably be this game, not yesterday, but they win yesterday. And I said it in the pregame show. This was going to be a tough matchup. I thought they might have a little bit of dead legs at the end of the game. And they just come out, and I guess we kind of underestimate the youth and athleticism of this team sometimes. And they just didn't look tired at all. They just did their thing. They put their head down. They went to work. And I felt like they dictated the tempo this entire game. Even when the Mavericks took the lead for a few minutes, guess what? Here come the Sixers. Maxey's going to punch in a few. Here comes VJ Edgecombe. It's just so fun watching those two play off each other, man. And I think overall, VJ Edgecombe is just getting so comfortable as a rookie. We've talked about the ups and downs. He kind of hit that little rookie wall. But for VJ to be looking like this in his first 27 games says a lot. It says a lot about his confidence, about his ability. Imagine what VJ is going to be doing in game 62. Imagine what he's going to be doing next year, the year after. We are just scratching the surface of VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey as a lethal backcourt duo in the NBA. These guys look special, man. I'll wrap it up by saying this. I know I've been blabbing a lot about a lot of stuff, but when the 76ers get healthy, if they can get fully healthy, this team is going to be very dangerous in the Eastern Conference because they are loaded with talent. We're seeing them play this way and start to get more comfortable and develop more chemistry without some of their guys on the floor. And I think last year the theme was there was no consistency ever. They never got on the floor together. And I think we have underestimated that for a couple years. I think we're seeing the importance of it, man. And we're now 27 games in. Tyrese Maxey has taken an MVP leap. Tyrese Maxey has 14 30-plus point games. He has actually scored 30 more than he has not scored 30. VJ Edgecombe is finding that comfort again, and he's finding his place in the offense. I still have questions about the changing identities, right? Playing like a chameleon. Like one game you're playing slower with Joel, next game you're speeding it up. I don't know how that can translate to long-term success. I know Joel was dealing with an illness, but, the 76ers have to continue to roll with the identity that they're rolling with. That's what I'm trying to say. They have to continue to play fast, up-tempo. I've been saying it all season. Where Joel and PG fit into that mix, we'll see. Defensively, of course, being complementary pieces. I'm not saying there won't be nights where those guys emerge as the guys, but Maxey is just playing too damn good right now to take him out of his zone. Maxey's on a different level. And yes, he deserves to be in the MVP conversation. Yes, he does. They need to give Maxey some credit. He is playing out of his mind right now. And I'm so happy for him. I'm stoked. All right, man. We're going to put the phone number up. If you want to call in and give some quick thoughts on this game, you can do so by calling the number 339-207-7171, or you can join in on the Discord. I'll be honest with y'all, man. These back-to-backs, we've had a lot of them. Last night was a crazy game. Tonight was another cardiac game. I don't know how much energy the rest of us have left, but we'll get to a few calls, man, and we'll talk about it all. And then I want to look for a couple post-game clips. But ladies and gentlemen, call into the show. Give us your thoughts. Who is the player of the game tonight? Who would you give your player of the game to? I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, even though VJ played well. I honestly want to give it to Dominic Barlow because I feel like the dirty work he did, and something that also isn't talked about a lot is Dominic Barlow was actually switched on to the leading scorer. That actually happened yesterday, too. He was guarding Brunson a few possessions. Tonight, he was guarding Cooper Flagg for a bit. Barlow's just got some really good defensive technique. He stays in front of his man, and he's actually pretty agile for a bigger, lengthier player. I like Dominic Barlow a lot. I've been saying it since training camp. I want to give him the player of the game. Honestly, he could, but I think it's hard to beat Tyrese Maxey tonight. I think it's hard to beat what Tyrese Maxey did. Once again, another just massive performance. 38 points, 15 of 31, 4 assists, 2 rebounds. And, you know, we've seen stretches like this from Joel Embiid throughout his career. And I think it looks different with Maxey. You know, it's not always just around the rim, going downhill. It's just like, his feel of the game is just nuts right now, and he's just gotten so much smarter as a player. He's taken a lot from the James Harden bag, and like a lot of Maxey's points just come on, you know, shots that are 5 feet beyond the perimeter. A lot of it is just, you know, through the legs, crossover, step back, just, you know, just manipulating the defense. It's a lot different than it looked with Joel Embiid when he was averaging 35, 40 a game, because his was constantly muscling through the defense, getting double teamed, going to the free throw line. This is Tyrese Maxey's team right now. This is his offense, and what he is doing is sensational, man. Sensational. So anyway, man, my player of the game has to be Tyrese Maxey. I think he just continues to impress, and he is leading this team like the leader he is at 25 years old, a max player. Even if the other max players are not on the floor, Tyrese Maxey continues to stay 10 toes down. And I think it's at the point now where we just have to expect it every single game. I would understand if there was an argument like the first 5-10 games of the year, but we are at the point, we are 27 games into this thing, and Tyrese Maxey is doing it every game. No turnovers in 41 minutes, dropping 38, only shooting 3 free throws. I mean, that's special. That is a different level of special. Anyway, man, shout out to Tyrese Maxey, continuing to do his thing. And yeah, who do you guys think the player of the game is? Let me know in the chat right now. Seeing a lot of Maxies, Yeah, Maxey's got to get it. All right, let's go to the phones, man. We'll get a few callers in here, and then we'll get on with it. We got Downtown from Virginia. Downtown, what's up, man?
What's up? What's up, big dog? You doing all right?
I'm doing all right, man.
That's good. That's good. Just want to drop off a couple of good nuggets for you, man.
Let's go.
Does it seem like the Sixers are starting to do more gelling now, with or without Embiid?
It's hard to say, man. I mean, I feel like it's been both. But I feel like when a guy's not in the lineup, You know, like we know this is Maxey's team, right? And now we're seeing more VJ, and
Right.
I just think these guys,
Right.
man, like, you know,
Right.
they're getting comfortable.
Because now at the beginning of the season, what I thought was pain and suffering from the team is now serving them because of all the close games that they've been going through. And I got to give a shout out to the bench because Andre Drummond, Adem Bona, all these guys, man. I didn't know Bona got 10 points tonight, which surprised me coming off the bench. We need, if we can get everybody in on it, and we're looking like a grade A top team that nobody really wants to play against. Because if we get in the playoffs and we're playing like this, we're going pretty far, man. And RB, yeah, I am a bit delusional, but I'm also a realist, right? All right, big dog. I heard what you said, man. You called me delusional. That's okay. You called me delusional. That's fine. But the fact of the matter is, man, I still think they're going to the championship, big dog.
Listen,
that's just
man.
me.
Listen,
I don't know about anybody else. Yeah.
Listen, man, I was cool with it last night. I was there for the overreactions last night. That was a massive statement win last night. And what I will say, is if the team is actually healthy, I mean, I think they're going to be a team that nobody wants to play for sure.
I'm looking at it right now, and you got the full guard rotation running back and forth. You know, you got the relief hitters, Embiid and George. They come in when they need to, and I'm getting to the point now. I'm starting to get used to having Maxey as the leader of the group. I'm getting accustomed to that, and now I'm getting to the point now where I really don't want Embiid running with the first group. I heard somebody say this last night. He maybe you have to look at him coming off the bench. And I was thinking about that myself, but you know, it doesn't matter how much money you're paying him. If he can produce off the bench, then hey man, let the young ones have it. You know, I know it's a lot of money, but the fact of the matter is, I'd rather have him on the bench chilling out and not playing as much than to have him hurt and starting. You understand what I'm saying? So I like the fact that we can vary it, and we have no I mean, there's a lot of growth with the young players and a lot of understanding with the coaches. But man, hey, I'm enjoying this, bro.
I agree, man.
You know, last year, man, it was god awful. But now, you know, the more I look at it, man, the better it's starting to look to me. That you know, I know that Embiid is not as great as he used to be. But hey, man, we got a solid team.
Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Appreciate the call. Shout out downtown, always bringing the fire. Look, man. The whole Embiid thing, like, we have to talk about it, man. It's like, it's hard to talk about because Joel Embiid has had a couple good games this season. You know, at his best, he's looked pretty good. But I'm not even looking at his level of talent or his skill anymore. I'm just looking at the way that the team has to play. The team, and we saw this in the first couple weeks of the season, when Joel Embiid wasn't on the floor, they were playing fast. They're running all around the floor. How much can that translate long term? How can that translate to a playoff series, right? These are things we have to consider. But I think the overall consensus is like, we would rather have Maxey running the show. We're obviously seeing that this is his team. He's willing to take over. And we need these guys to be healthy. So I think that's what the call is trying to say. I think that's what people are overall trying to get across. The message that whatever's going to keep this team the healthiest is the best way to go. Like on a matchup like tonight or last night, the Sixers very, very much benefited from playing fast, beating the defense down the floor, not letting them get into their sets. If Joel was on the floor tonight, maybe we see a handful of possessions where Joel's trying to back down Anthony Davis and maybe he can't get any lift on the knee and, they turn the ball over, whatever. But when Maxey and VJ are running the show, and I think this is something we're going to see for a very long time, it just really sets a different tone, man. And I guess that's the best way to put it, but I want to hear from more of you. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you think about Joel and Paul George right now? Let me know your thoughts. Because again, early in the season, we saw VJ and Maxey going back and forth running the show. We saw Quentin Grimes, who's been very quiet as of late. They just have so many 1-2 punches, man. And I think they need to continue playing this way. So those are my thoughts. Let's go over to the Discord. Let's get our guy Sixer Sash on the Discord. Sixer Sash, what's up?
What's up, RB? About PG, I just think, going off your point, I just think like it's a bummer that we don't see him because he's looking really good. We don't see him on a back-to-back. I think like the whole rest thing is it's a bummer because he's looking way better this year and he still has to, opt out when he could be minute restricted, on a back-to-back. Just having his presence still and running the offense through Maxey and Edgecombe while having his presence there could make the team gel even more with him. But I just think such a bummer that he just like didn't play today, even for 5 minutes. So
yeah, listen, man, I agree with you on that. I'm not too worried they gave him the night off, but I do agree, like long term, you definitely don't want to just have him sit every back-to-back, especially with how many they have. And his defense definitely would have impacted the floor tonight. But I'm still looking more at Joel Embiid than Paul George, like with the position that Joel plays, with the depth that this team has, like how is Joel going to fit into the mix, Because we've seen Paul George look like, I'm not going to say his all-star self, but he's looked very good, like moving around. I still feel like Joel's a bit up and down in that,
Yeah, I agree. And we I remember us talking about it. I think like maybe last game or 2 games ago, like how is he going to fit in this offense, especially with just fast pace? I mean, I do agree with downtown. Like I agree and disagree, but it really just has to go to like, can he keep up? Because I would rather have a scoring big, me personally, I would rather have a scoring big that can rebound than say Drummond on the floor. But if Embiid can't catch up, but Drummond can jump and get physical, then it looks like the odds are in Drummond's favor. But I mean, as much as I love Embiid and I'll die on the Embiid hill, there is some sort of like difficulty with that, our fast-paced guards and him.
I agree, man. And maybe it's finding the balance. Maybe that's something on Nick Nurse's plate that he has to do. But I mean, early in the season, we said, okay, like maybe it's just a pipe dream. Maybe it's just them getting out to a hot start. And then they went away from it for a couple weeks, right? And now they're coming back to it and they get 2 big time wins against 2 teams that were really hot. And it was mainly because of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. They had 64 points combined. And they just never stopped running around. Keep in mind, second of a back-to-back. So while a couple guys aren't playing back-to-backs, these guys are playing 40 minutes a night, and it doesn't matter. And we've seen it all season long. And, I just think they have to develop that identity and, like, they have to really decide which way they want to go.
Yeah. I mean, we got some dogs on this team, and I love it. To go one more point, to go to McCain, when he stepped on the floor, man, like, and to all the McCain haters, I mean, he kept the game grounded. He, like, just his presence and like, he took maybe 2 bad shots, but other than that, he scored, he facilitated, He got assists. His defensive game, I think he had 3 steals, 2 steals.
Yep.
He was just all over the game. And I just think like when you have someone that can be sporadic or have an off night like Grimes, and you just have McCain come in and just like ease the whole thing and just let like Maxi play off ball or VJ play off ball through him, it's beautiful and it's dangerous. So yeah, it's good to see that, what we want from McCain is coming to fruition.
Oh yeah, he's definitely there, man. He's definitely getting back, and yeah, the whole trade McCain thing was just stupid. I mean, people just overreact after a week or two, but like this guy is a stud, man. He really is, and his impact defensively tonight was awesome. There were times where I don't know if he was matched up on Cooper Flagg, but I know he was matched up on, I think, Nemhard and a couple of their other guards, and VJ on Cooper Flagg. Like, they were making it hard for this team for a good chunk of this game. It was just fun to see, man. And the Sixers have a loaded guard rotation. Like, fully healthy, they might have one of the best in the NBA.
Oh yeah, no doubt, in my opinion.
Yeah. Sixer Sash,
Awesome.
Appreciate you calling in, my guy. Thanks so much, man.
Thanks, baby.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out Sixer Sash on the Discord. I just had this one thing up. Where'd it go? Oh, yeah. So I said the last 12 minutes, right? But Nick Nurse essentially played that lineup that was in the last 13 minutes and 11 seconds of the game. It was Maxi McCain, VJ, Bona, and Walker. Pretty much the last 13 to 14 minutes of the game. He found something that worked. He didn't revert back to the textbook, and he stuck with it. And that is exactly what I say every post-game show about having a feel for the game. You got to have that feel as a coach, and Nurse had it tonight, and it was a game of chess, and Nick Nurse outcoached Jason Kidd tonight. So that was awesome. VJ Edgecombe is the youngest guard in 76ers history to have 4 straight 20-point games. So an impressive streak. He continues to ball out, and he continues to do his thing, man. And I think now, since VJ now has his legs back under him, and I know he had the injury and he had a few games off, but once he had that, he started to look a lot fresher again. And I think now they have found something very good with VJ running the backup point. And it is kind of mind-boggling because he did not do this at Baylor. Like, we studied him in the pre-draft a lot, and he was more of a catch-and-shoot guy. He was a very good catch-and-shoot guy, but he had to get to the point where he was developing the handle. And we said that coming into the season. And the fact he's already doing it and looking this comfortable should be very dangerous for the rest of the NBA. So we're going to go over to our guy Cool J on the Discord, but first, got to give a shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. And once again, I'm going to take just a little sliver of credit for Andre Drummond's big performance tonight. I know he didn't score the ball well, but he did have another 12 rebound game. And I thought he was great. He had 7 offensive rebounds, and he just seems to get these boards in the clutchest times possible. And once again, I took the under on Andre Drummond rebounds, 11.5. He ends up going over. He gets 12. He busted my sleeper parlay. I'm not mad at it. If it's going to take motivation from me for Drummond to do his thing, I'm all for it. Tyrese Maxey, I went over 30.5. He hit 38. Cooper Flagg over 5.5 boards, and he finished with 4. So we went 1 for 3 tonight. You can probably outpick me. All you have to do is download the Sleeper app, sign up, use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match over on the Sleeper app. You can use them for fantasy. You can use them for your latest news, alerts, sports updates. They are your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. So check out the Sleeper app. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details, operational in over 25 states. And roll it back with us the next game and see if you can get 3 out of 3, because I have not gotten it once this entire season. But I credit myself for Andre Drummond doing what he did tonight. Shout out to Drummond and shout out to Sleeper. Get a free $20 entry when you download and sign up on the app right now. All right, man, we're going to go over to our boy to close us out. It's been a wild back-to-back. It's been an eventful night. Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what you got for me?
Yo, RB.
What up, man?
Another good win. Back-to-back wins. Got the third time we got back-to-back wins. And I mean, knew it was gonna be hard for them, against Cooper Flag. I mean, if we attest, but knew BJ was going to out rookie him. He played very well tonight.
Listen, man. I think VJ Edgecombe made it a personal motive tonight to outplay Cooper Flag, and I think they both played well. But there was a couple possessions where VJ was one-on-one on Cooper Flag defensively, and he locked them up, man. Like, I thought VJ did a really good job at just having a good feel for the game tonight and, creating a couple easy buckets off steals. So shout out to VJ, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the things we're going to talk about was like, if you're going to go, the team has the only person that definitely can do well was Cooper Flag, and you got to lock him up because we know how well he can play. So, I mean, it's great that he was able to keep him locked up and start putting pressure on him.
Yeah, man. I mean, another big game out of VJ Edgecombe, and the more you see from him in this regard, like the more you're confident that this guy's going to be a star. I mean, he's doing this in his first 30 games. I don't know the number off the top of my head, but he's got to have I don't know how many 25-point games now. It's got to be up there though. I mean, he's had a couple really good runs for this team.
For sure. And also, I mean, basically the you take away from this game is that Sixers really did what worked yesterday against the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
And even though they had a rocky third quarter, they were able to just, did not let the foot off the gas. They kept going. It was mostly between Maxey and BJ. They both have been, they contributed a lot in the fourth quarter. And seeing them have that chemistry was definitely vital when it came to the end.
Yeah, I think we're at the point in the season now where that proves to be very valuable, and they're getting more and more comfortable with each other, and they're led by their guy Tyrese Maxey, and the rest just follow suit, man. And I think they're learning how to win games.
They are, for sure. And a lot, and then we heard about that a lot, but if Joel, when Joel Embiid and Paul George come back, we know Paul George is definitely developing a lot, and it's more. And Joel Embiid, we're trying to see if we want him to be able to come back more, and we have the whole group together and healthy. We know this team can be formidable. We know that East is wide open. None of the other teams have been doing at that much work except for the Pistons. So we all know that this team can be a formidable foe to everyone if the whole team is healthy.
I have to agree with you, man, and it's nice to see them doing this early in the season and starting to build that identity, man. Cool J,
Yep.
Appreciate you calling in, my man.
Of course, thanks for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Thank you for waiting, man. Listen, man, shout out to the chat. I don't have much else to say about this game tonight. Thought the Sixers took it rather than the Mavs giving it away. I thought both teams played well. It was hard fought. Tyrese Maxey now has, it doesn't say on here how many 35-point games, but only Luka has more 35-point games than Tyrese Maxey this season. Granted, SGA doesn't play the fourth quarter, but still, man, I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing to see what Maxey's doing. And like I said, I talked to him before the season and sounded like he was ready to get things back on track and take that next step, and he had been working on some things, but just the jump from last year to this year, what we are seeing, the way he's able to really take over. And honestly, I'm starting to think Maxey could have done this a couple years ago. He just had an MVP Joel Embiid in his way. No, not to a bad thing, it's not to a fault, but you had an MVP Joel Embiid in your way, but he's always had this mindset, right? He's always been able to attack like this. And I think now with Joel's injuries and with Paul George's injuries, somebody's like, hey, I got to step up, and it's Tyrese Maxey. And I feel like, he's always had this talent. For example, Maxey was drafted by a playoff team. If he was drafted by a bottom of the barrel team, he probably would have been doing this from his second year in the league. And it's just crazy to see the level of scale that he's having here with his game. And I just think he's improving in every area. So it's very nice to see, and it's very well deserved. You know, Tyrese Maxey's just leading the squad right now. So anyway, man, that is where I am at tonight. Sixers win. They advance to 16-11. I believe that is the first time they are 5 games over 500 this season. And it's been nice to now see them get a couple back-to-back. They have the Nets coming up next. I think they should be able to beat the Brooklyn Nets. And then after that, they have, I'm drawing a blank. Who's the next team after that? It is Brooklyn Nets on Tuesday, and then the Chicago Bulls. It is the Chicago Bulls after that, and then it is the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then the Memphis Grizzlies and the Dallas Mavericks again. So if all things go right, Sixers should be able to stack a few wins here, get a nice little cushion, right? They were going back and forth for the last couple weeks, right? Win, lose, win, lose. Now they're starting to get it going. And they have now won 6 out of their last 8 games. They are playing a much better basketball. They're getting more consistent guys on the floor, and they're having less games where it's, you know, switch up the entire way you're playing. But the last 2, they played very up-tempo, very quick, and they took advantage of a lot of things. And I'm just proud of the way this team played tonight. And thinking about last year, circling it back to the beginning, think about where this team was at last year at this point, and think about where they're at now. It's a nice thing, man. It really is. Anyway, that is all we got tonight. Sixers get the win. 121-114 at home on the second of a back-to-back. They advance to 16-11, 5 games above 500. Maxey and VJ continue to be a dynamic duo. Dominic Barlow, man, what a signing. Drummond plays well again. Jared McCain is back. And the Sixers are back, man. This is the Sixers Postgame Live Show presented by Sleeper. Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live Show every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. I will catch all of you on the next one. Shout out to the community. Thanks for hanging in here with me on a Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you on the next one, man. Peace.